22 of the Thunder, Aaron Fuelberg coming into the game for 21, Dobie Schreiber. Rochelle still searching for some sort of rhythm, some sort of momentum as number 5 driving and not going to go. Ball's going out of bounds and it will be Thunder basketball. We've now played a little over a minute as the clock is not, well, the clock was not running, but here it is now, a little bit of a clock issue. Certainly something we've seen quite a few times here this weekend, but
definitely interested to see how the Thunder offense will look. They've got a few different pieces. A lot of their offense usually runs through Aaron Rosazada and Michael Schnurr. So seeing both of them off the floor, it's going to be interesting to see how they score. But
we're going to get a 3 in the key against the Thunder, but you know, if you're the head coach of the Thunder, Eli Grunberg, you got to be frustrated at the lack of poise, lack of awareness by his guys down there in the paint.
Absolutely. 3 in the key is one of the coach's worst nightmares. Is an infraction of rules. Not many days to see an air ball from that side of the basket.
Here's number 22 of the Thunder, Fuelberg, driving, going up, not going to go. And Coach Grunberg wanted a foul call, but didn't get it. As the Rochelle Tigers coming back down the floor.
Ronan Owsley with some great handles. They need to get him going.
Yes, indeed. As Ronan Owsley certainly an impact player for this Tigers offense, and unfortunately, he's just not really. Things haven't really come to fruition for that young man. And
wow, great play there by ACK. Right now, the Tigers are running a flex offense where they're backpicking the cutter guy and trying to cut to the basket. But K just ran past his.
Certainly do our best to bring our audience the most in-depth information here for the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. There's a 3-point shot there by the Thunder.
That's now 8 3-pointers for this Thunder team. Wow. They might set a Yeshiva record.
Certainly a record that we would love to search here in our record books. As we see the Tigers down 23 points, not even midway through the second quarter. And boy, it's just been a long, long day for this organization.
Checking in for the Tigers, number 1, Spencer Seigel.
Aaron Fuelberg. And number 4, Eli Krause. And boy, Rochelle just stealing the ball right out of his hands. Here are the Tigers. Here's number 5. Lifchitz. Not going to go. Wants a foul, not going to get it.
I will say, I've been very impressed with number 4, Eli Krause's box outs. He's been holding big guys down there, boxing out. That ball bounced 2 times before it went out of bounds, and he was still holding his box out. Great defense and great rebounding there by number 4, Krause.
As we have a timeout called by the Thunder with 4:21 remaining. We'll be right back here on MemphisYeshiva.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Event Center for Tier 2 play of the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament. As it has been all JEC Thunder with a 31-8 lead with 4:21 remaining in the second quarter. As we see here, number 2 of the Thunder, Yanni Hill. Giving us 15 over to 1, Michael Schnurr. Ball down there. That's number 2, Yoni Hill. Tried to go for a circle shot, didn't get it, got the offensive rebound, put it back up, and in the cylinder.
That's just great hustle there by Hill. He wanted it more than Franklin.
Number 5, Lifchitz driving, going up for the layup, not going to go. And boy, this kid's frustrated. Thunder going to go quick. 15, driving, gets the ball swatted away. But number 2 of the Thunder popping back out to 15, 4-3, not going to go.
Great look there by Fight, great hustle by Hill, and great outlet pass by Rosada. This Thunder team's just, they're doing everything right so far.
Number 10.
Great contest there by Michael Schnurr. He gets the rebound there. Rosada wants to push here.
Thunder looking to add on to this lead. Number 0, not going to go. We're going to get a push. That's going against number 5 of the Tigers, Nassan Lifchitz. And we will stay down here for the Thunder.
That's Lifchitz's 3rd personal. That's dangerous right now for him. They got to make sure he doesn't get any more before halftime. He'll probably be on the bench till half.
A little bit of East Coast and Midwest action for you as Rochelle Zell from Deerfield, Illinois.
Oh, what an attempt there on Rosada. He almost put enough spin that ball in, but it just sat on the rim, didn't get in.
My goodness, hard foul there against number 2, Ronan Osley, getting absolutely hacked. I believe that foul is going against number 1, Michael Schnurr, but 2 shots at the charity stripe here for Osley.
Gotta love the sportsmanship here showed by the Thunder. Schnurr with the quick foul, but Yoni Hill and Schnurr both made sure to help out Osley and make sure he was okay. Gotta love the sportsmanship here at the Yeshiva.
Eli Kraus checking into the game for number 1, Michael Schnurr for the Thunder. As Eli Groenberg really giving Michael Schnurr an earful over here. But the Tigers have now hit double digits, as it is now a 33-10 contest. Thunder working the ball around. Number 4, 4-3, and gets it to go.
Wow, that is now 9 3-pointers. They're gonna have 10 threes in the first half of this rate. This Thunder team cannot miss.
And boy, I'll tell you one thing, if this Thunder team can keep up this hot shooting here throughout the rest of this tournament, they could be your Tier 2 champions, partner.
Absolutely, with this type of performance, they're looking like the Tier 2 favorites.
Thought about a 3-point shot there, pump fake, my goodness, absolutely wonderful ball movement, and another 3-point shot. That is 10 threes made by the Thunder.
It is raining triples in here. It might be a little cold outside, but it is pouring down in here. Wow, look at that hustle. You gotta love that if you're coach. That ball was loose, and first guy to the floor is number 2, Yoni Hill. He just wants it more, partner.
Yes, he does indeed. This Thunder team motivated and still excited to play the game of basketball even after the early loss there in the opening round. But looks like we're gonna have a discussion from the officials. I believe they will be figuring out. I believe they are discussing maybe the possession arrow, which way that should face, whose ball it should be.
I believe it's going to go to the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers with 1.5 minutes left in this first half.
Here's Seigel with the basketball. Bounce pass, dangerous bounce pass to Gerson. Gerson back to Seigel. Seigel to Osley. Osley being heavily guarded, and he's not able to get any sort of path to the basket, as this defense is, yeah, you had a foul there, but at the end of the day, those are one of the fouls that you're not going to be angry at.
Sure. Can't be angry with the amount of steals that this Thunder team has. You love the aggressive approach. You'll take a few fouls. They only got 4 fouls this quarter, so next one they will be shooting 2 shots for Rochelle Zell, but gotta love the aggressiveness by the Thunder. Good rebound there by Jerson.
Spencer Seigel way off on that 3. But number 2, Osley, hook shot, not gonna go.
Good box out there by Kraus.
Now, less than 1 minute remaining here in the first half of action. It's Kraus Pump fake, popping it out to number 22, 4-3, not gonna fall. Rochelle slowly trotting the ball back up the floor. Osley to Seigel. Seigel way out to Gerson.
That's a very scary pass. It always scares a coach when you have the full court pass like that, cross court.
Excellent D by Kuehlberg. Here's Seigel. Back to Osley. Osley thought about a three. Down to 15 seconds remaining. Osley, drive, goes up, and gets the layup in the basket.
Great tack there by Osley. Got the Euro step, easy finish. Great look there.
Down to 3 seconds remaining, and we're gonna get a push against Rochelle. And they did not stop the clock in time, but there should.
The foul was before the buzzer, so that's gonna be 2 shots for, I believe that's Fight. Yep, Fight at the line.
And Jonathan Fight. Yeah, if you're the head coach of the Tigers, Zach Rosen, I mean, at the end of the day, you're down by 25, 26 points anyway, but giving up 2 extra shots to end the half, that's certainly going to leave a bad taste in your mouth. But regardless, here in the Memphis Sports and Events Center, the Jewish Educational Center Thunder leading the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers by a score of 41-14. We'll be right back here in just a few moments. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational as we have a Tier 2 matchup between the Thunder and the Tigers, and right now the Thunder leading the game by a score of 41-14. Yes, 41-14. It has been all Thunder basketball, but Dylan, would you like to give us a little bit of statistical analysis coming here to the second half?
Absolutely. This Thunder team, they just came out threatening. They were aggressive, a lot of steals. Don't have the exact steals numbers, but it seemed like every other possession they were stealing the ball. The main thing that stands out to me is they have 10 3-pointers. That's 30 points just off threes. They're led by Domebeck and Fight, both with 8, and then Schnurr with 5. While on the other side, Lifchus has 5, and Owsley has 4 to lead the Tigers.
As we see here, we're going to get a travel against the Thunder, but head coach Eli Groenberg, not a big fan of that call, but you know, I'll have to say that the official got it right there, partner.
Absolutely, a little bit of moving the pivot foot there. Pretty easy call there for Randy, the official.
Ronan Osley, a deep three, my goodness, that was from Bill Street. Not a very great shot attempt there, but you know, if you are the head coach of the Tigers, Zach Rosen, I'm sure you're telling your guys just to, you know, honestly, just be aggressive shooting the basketball and do whatever it takes to try to cut this deficit at all, honestly.
Absolutely. You just got to keep shooting, keep taking shots. I mean, shots don't fall if you don't take a shot. That's number 24 to Liad Schlofrock, checking in for Owsley's going to have a few minutes on the bench. 3-pointer there by Clearer, no good.
Offensive rebound by the Thunder. Phenomenal bounce pass there by number 13 of the Thunder, Yonatan Panabarha.
Great finish there by Strauss. He's been a threat early.
Here's Lifchitz being heavily guarded. Gives it to 21, Sam Groff. Back to Lifchitz. Lifchitz, 2-0, Mark Gerson. And that shot's gonna be well short.
Gotta love the hustle there by number 21, Sam Groffs. That senior's leaving it all on the line here at the Yeshiva. Great hustle. Wasn't able to save it to a teammate, but you gotta love that hustle out of the big man.
And number 30 of the Thunder, Benjamin Dombeck, adding to his stat sheet.
Yeah, Dombeck's the first player here to reach double digits. He's got 10.
Here are the Thunder. Head coach wanting them to push the offense and continue to play at a fast pace. Once again, another offensive rebound by the Thunder.
Saigo gets it, he's pushing.
Here's Lifchitz for 3, that's gonna be off.
Major thing I see in the difference here is every single possession, it seems like the Thunder has 3-4 opportunities. They're getting offensive rebounds. They're having 3 or 4 chances to score. Well, every time the Tigers, they go down 1 shot and they're done. This Thunder team has been great on the offensive and defensive boards.
The Thunder certainly winning in probably almost every category of this basketball game, whether it's offense, defense, and everything else in between. They are certainly a well-coached program, and you know, I think it's safe to say, you know, they're likely going to win this basketball game and advance into the Tier 2 semis, I believe.
Absolutely. We'll have the semifinals here at the Memphis Events Center. We're here all weekend, so come check us out if you are here in town. We got a bunch of games today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
And here are the Tigers, still searching for some sort of offensive rhythm. Number 1, 4-3, not gonna go.
Again, great hustle there by Sam Groff. He's been causing a lot of loose balls, a lot of rebounds there. He's just a hustle machine.
A little bit of a hip check there against number 33 of the Thunder, Ephraim Clearer.
Got to move your feet, can't use your body there. Pretty easy call for the official. He's right on top of it.
As the Thunder now winning by over 30 points. Here's, we are almost midway through the third quarter.
Strauss with the fast break. Rims out. Doesn't matter though, Domebeck goes and gets it.
And we're gonna get another travel there against number 30, Benjamin Dombeck.
Gotta love the hustle there by Dombeck though.
This Thunder team certainly not letting up on the gas, if you will. Certainly still applying the pressure and still wanting to score as many points as they possibly can. And you've got to give a lot of respect here to head coach Eli Groenberg, as you know, he knows how to coach his guys. It's just to never quit no matter the circumstances, whether you're winning, losing, no matter what. Just always applying the pressure and really helping their point differentials here too, partner.
Absolutely. I mean, it doesn't matter. You never know when if it's your first game of the tournament, your last game of the tournament, so you just got to go out and give it your everything, give it your all every game of the tournament, all season really for these fellas.
Here's Osley. 4-3. Not going to go. Not the best shot selection there. It was almost a fadeaway three-point shot. Here the Thunder. Working the ball around.
Nice kick there by Strauss, and a great shot by 21, Dovey Schreiber. And that is now 11 three-pointers for the Thunder.
Certainly on this level of basketball, when 33 of your points are from the three-point arc, you're not going to lose very often.
Absolutely. This is some college numbers and NBA numbers they're putting up here from beyond the arc.
Here are the Tigers.
I would love to know the statistic there, partner, on what your winning percentage is when you have double-digit three-pointers. It's got to be sky high, correct?
It would have to be. It would certainly have to be, partner.
That'd be something to look up on ESPN later.
Number 12 of the Thunder, J.J. Leonorovitz, coming into the game for number 13, Jonathan Panabarha.
Leonorovitz, the 5'8" senior guard, 190 pounds. He had a three or two in the first half as well. He's been contributing.
Right-handed floater, not going to go.
Strauss will bring it up. Sloppy dribbling. Good defense there by Ousley. He's going to have a breakaway layup. Good D.
And there you have number 2, Ronan Osley. And you know, we talked about him being an impact player for this Rochelle Zell Tigers team, but he's almost been a little bit disappointing. You know, has a great look, he has a great presence about him, but certainly just not getting anything offensively to flow here for his team.
Yeah, he is leading them with 8 points, but I mean, it's just kind of challenging when no one on your team can get shots to fall. They can, kind of pinch down, not give you many opportunities. So they've been just struggling offensively as a whole unit, this Tigers team.
Here's Osley to Lifchitz. Lifchitz to Weinberg. Weinberg back to Osley. Osley drives, goes up, and gets the and one.
That is when Osley is at his best. He's a big man. He's got strong strength, good gravity on him. So, I mean, when he's driving the rim, he gets on 2 feet. He goes up strong. That is when he's going to have his opportunities. That's when he's going to score. Not fadeaway threes, not fading away baskets. He's got to drive to the hoop and take good shots.
Substituting into the game for the Tigers is number 14, Tal Nachimowski, and number 33, Toby Frankel. As I believe those two gentlemen getting their first minutes of action here this morning. Thunder driving, going up, gets the floater to go, and that will be number 33, Ephraim Clearer.
Great attack there by Clearer. Great floater, great touch, great feel.
Osley drives, hook shot, not gonna go. Offensive rebound.
Over to Ousley. He'll drive. Good D.
And ball's going to be swatted out of bounds, and we will stay with the possession of the Tigers.
What a rebound. Unfortunate that he's going to fall and travel, but wow, he really hightailed that ball, grabbed it into the high point. Great rebound there by Ousley. Just unfortunate that he fell.
It is indeed, as this Thunder defense continuing to bring the boom, if you will.
Absolutely. They might not be from Boca Raton like some of the other teams here, but they're still bringing the boom in this one. 52 points, and we still got 2.5 minutes left in the third.
Dylan, do you think they're bringing the boom in Elizabeth, New Jersey?
I've never been to Elizabeth, New Jersey, so I couldn't really tell you, but I'm sure there are some people that bring the boom. I mean, looks like they got a lot of great hoopers up there.
Elizabeth, New Jersey. Anybody watching the broadcast right now is from Elizabeth, New Jersey. I'd be the first to thank you for tuning in to today's action here on Memphis Yeshiva or MemphisInvitational.com or YouTube.com. And thank you for tuning in. And we're bringing the boom here in Memphis, and we hope you're bringing the boom in Elizabeth, New Jersey. There's a three-point shot there, not going to go. Down to 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Great hustle there by both teams. Oh, my goodness.
And boy.
And then that's going to be a foul on number 12, J.J. Leonorovitz.
And Leonorovitz, just kind of a dog out there. I mean, he's kind of all over the place, a little wild, if you will.
Absolutely. You got to have a few of those dogs out there. They're just pests, you know. They're not going to give you anything easy on the offensive or defensive side of the ball. They're going to be flying around, getting rebounds, getting steals. Look at this. He's out on the fast break. He's hitting a pass. Perfect pass. Strauss with the... Oh, he butchered the layup. Oh, my. I thought that was a perfect pass by JJ, and Strauss just threw the ball off the backboard.
Certainly did not have himself composed enough to successfully put the ball in the basket, but at the end of the day, they did get a foul call out of it, so it was not a total disaster of a situation.
Another open three. Money. That's 12 threes now, and that is Dom Beck for another one. I think he's got 13.
36 points worth of three-point shots, and boy, if you just took all of their points scored from the three-point arc, they'd still have double the amount of points of Rochelle Zell.
That's mathematics there, partner. 36 divided by 2 is 18. Good math.
Indeed, I did go to college.
That's college education math right there. We got number 21, Dobie Scriber, checking in at the free throw line. So we got Ronan Owsley at the line for 2.
And number 2 for the Rochelle Zell Tigers, standing at 6 feet 2 inches. He's an athletic young man, but obviously going to fall short today. He is a senior, but boy, a lot of potential. We're still here in the early part of the season, and you know, you can do nothing but hope that this young man has a fantastic senior year here in the game of basketball and in the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School education system. He's got a little bit of a clock issue. The clock not operating correctly as this lead has swelled to 37.
Timeout here by the Thunder. We'll be back momentarily at the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational 2025.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Event Center, as it is all Thunder basketball as they lead this game by a score of 57-20 with only 85 seconds remaining in the third period.
Absolutely. Thunder are looking for set a Yeshiva Invitational record now. They got 12 three-pointers. I've never seen anything like this at this tournament. I've been here for 2 years.
Ball being tipped around, not going to go. It's going to go in favor of the Rochelle Zell Tigers.
Owsley brings it up for the Tigers.
Here's Schlafrock. There's number 13 of the Tigers. 4-3, going to be short. Now less than a minute remaining. Thunder searching for an opportunity, searching for an opening.
I would not be surprised if they try to go down low here to Dom Beck. He's got 13, he's looking for 16. No good. Strauss steals it. We got 20 seconds left. Good pass to Kay. And that's Izzy Kay with the bucket. He's been forced down low. Hasn't been contributing as much, but he's been nasty down low. He's tough to stop around the basket.
Down less than 10 seconds remaining here in the third. Osley drives, not gonna go, rebounded. Half court heave, and not gonna go. That will be the end of the third quarter here between the Thunder and the Tigers, with the Thunder leading 59-20. We'll be right back here on Memphis Invitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center as the Jewish Educational Center Thunder leading the Rochelle Giselle Jewish Day School Tigers 59-20. As partner, I've just received word that in the National Federation High School rulebook in the fourth quarter, if there's a 35-point lead or more, then we will have a running clock. So with this being 39-point lead here for the Thunder.
Great rule to add in there, as I'm sure the Thunder aren't too upset with the clock leading with their 37 now point lead. Let the clock run, get the kids to the next game, and we can get on to the next round. I mean, there's a lot of hard-fought team, but you gotta be thrilled if you're a Thunder fan here with this performance so far.
Yes, you are indeed, as they have lots of momentum heading into the Tier 2 semifinals. And
seems like that's the first three they've missed all night. Seems like everything else they've been putting up is just falling in.
Certainly shooting the rock well. As you know, I can honestly say that we can say the opposite for the Tigers. They have not shot the rock well quite at all. So here's the Thunder. Popping it back out for three. That'll be well short.
Just by a few feet there, partner. Way to get out and get up for the Schlafrock layup there. That's great hustle. He was zooming down the court.
Lead, a junior guard, 5 feet 10 inches, 160 pounds, is a good bench piece here for this Tigers program.
Got number 4, Golan Rosen, about to check in here for the Tigers. His first action all day.
And we're going to get a reach-in foul against the Tigers. I believe that will go against number...
I believe that foul was on number 13, Jonathan Ades, partner.
Yes, indeed. It looks like we're going to get an official's timeout. I believe they will be discussing with the clock operator and the scorebook keeper about something in particular. Not really too sure what's going on, as we've now played almost 2 minutes here in the fourth.
I believe the team fouls on the scoreboard did not get reset. So as tournament rules are, 5 fouls for each team in the quarter will be 2 shots. The Thunder had 4 team fouls according to the scoreboard. That has to be incorrect since we just started the quarter 2 minutes ago. So got the scoreboard operator to change the team fouls, and we're good to go for the rest of the game.
Yes, we are indeed. It's 59-24 in favor of the Thunder. And boy, that almost looks like a travel. Looked like he almost shuffled his feet, if you will. But here's number 1, Spencer Seigel, giving it to number 30, Beckett Sampson. Sampson to Silverman. Silverman to Rosen.
This ball movement here by the Tigers is great.
Seigel. Silverman. Silverman drives, reverse layup, and boy, he is stuffed.
That looked like a turkey on Thanksgiving. That was stuffed. Great D there by Domebeck.
Indeed. We're going to get a whistle there. Substitutions here for both teams. First for the Thunder, number 33 coming into the game. That is Ephraim Clearer.
Number 13, Jonathan Odessa, also joined the court for the Tigers.
Odessa with the basketball. There's Rosen back out to Odessa for three and gets it to fall.
Correct me if I'm wrong, partner, but I believe that's their first three-point basket of the night.
I certainly can't fact check that for you, as I don't have the scorecard, but we can certainly ask our scorekeepers over here to our left. There's a Thunder working the offense. That'll be a hard foul there. That foul's going to go against.
Incorrect on my knowledge, partner. That's actually their second three-point shot of the night that they've made. Max Jerson had one in the first quarter.
As the Thunder now past the midway point here of the final period, and that'll be a jump ball there.
Gotta love the hustle by both teams there.
Gonna stay with the Thunder as Schreiber passing the ball inbounds. Here's Schreiber driving, reverse layup. Wow,
that was
a lot of speed and agility from that young man.
Schreiber and Domebeck with a beautiful give and go. That's just that's a classic play call right there. Little give and go to the post, coming up from the key. That's a classic inbound play. Great execution there by the Thunder. They definitely have practiced that in practice a few times.
Just classic basketball. It's all about X's and O's and Jimmys and Joes there, partner. Here are the Rochelle Zell Tigers, heavily guarded. 3 minutes remaining here in the fourth. There's a three-point shot by number 13 of the Tigers. That will be off the mark, but offensive rebound by Rochelle. Another three-point shot. That's not going to go. Ball is loose, ball's down, and we're going to get a foul call against Rochelle Zell.
It's going to be a number on 22, Kobe Silverman with the foul. Gotta love the hustle there, though. These Tigers are still showing grit. They're still showing hustle, even though they're down by 30 plus. They still believe that they can be a good program by the end of the year, and they're gonna keep having hustle and heart and keep putting in the work. Great take there by Schreiber as he's got another basket on the ledger.
Here's number 13 of the Tigers, passing it down to number 4, Rosen. Rosen back out to number 13, Odessa, that for a three-point shot. That will be well short indeed.
Just a little bit outside there.
Indubitably. It's number 10 of the Thunder, Ashley Strauss, still conducting his offense. And you got to respect the constant desire, the constant hunger to want to continue to score. That will be a foul against number 30 of the Tigers, Beckett Sampson, and ball's going to be inbounded by the Thunder. And we'll get a foul call against number 13, Jonathan Odessa.
Just got a little too handsy there, two-hand push to the back, and I believe that's going to send number 33 Clearer to the line. 1 minute to go.
With that being said, with this running clock, I mean, if I were him, I would honestly take this entire 60-second period to kill clock.
Yeah, some teams don't coach like you, partner. I think he doesn't want to hold the ball too long on the free throw line. He wants to show that he's still going to win this game with class. He's going to take the appropriate time, and the Tigers are still going to have an opportunity to score the ball here with just over 30 seconds, but great game and great execution by the Thunder all game. All 4 quarters of great basketball.
Here are the Tigers. Three-point shot there, not going to go. Offensive rebound by number 13 of the Tigers. That's Jonathan Odessa. Great defense there by number 4 of the Tigers. Goes up and gets a hard foul call, and he's going to go to the line for 2 shots as the clock expires. And obviously it's not going to change the outcome, but it will certainly change point differentials and statistics for number 4 of the Tigers, Galen Rosen.
These might be the biggest 2 free throws he's had all tournament.
And he splits the free throws there. And that'll do it here for their first game of the day as the Jewish Educational Center Thunder defeat the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers by a score of 64-30. That'll do it here. I'm Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Mahar saying so long, and we will see you momentarily for game 2 here on court number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Tier 1 action here at the Memphis Sports and Event Center in Memphis, Tennessee for the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. Hello, my name is Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Mahargan. Today we have a 2-seed versus a 7-seed matchup. The 2-seeded Melvin J. Berman Hebrew Academy Cougars taking on the number 7-seeded Megan David Yeshiva Warriors. But Dylan, how in the world are you doing today?
Doing great. We had a beautiful game one, beautiful day yesterday, and we're ready for some more action-packed basketball today. I think this is going to be a great matchup. Melvin J. Berman, Hebrew Academy Cougars from Rockville, Maryland. They had a great game yesterday against the hometown Cooper Yeshiva. They won 83-58. They got a lot of momentum. They got a lot of points. They were scored by 15 points by Gaby Margulies and Judah Singer with 11, and Alex August, number 3, that's someone to keep out for. He had 34 points. He was a scorer yesterday. Then we got the Warriors from Brooklyn, New York. They beat OHR 45-43 in a nail-biter. They were led by Solly Hara with 13, so those are some impact players to keep an eye out of going into today's game.
Fantastic analysis there by color commentator Dylan Maharg, but here we have a 2-seed versus 7-seed. This is Tier 1 basketball, meaning they're playing for all the marbles. The winner of this game advances to the Tier 1 semifinal, but as you see here, the Cougars gaining possession early, and there's a tough layup, but not going to get it to fall. Offensive rebound by the Cougars, and a nice hook and over layup there by number 13 of the Cougars, Gaby Margulies.
Margulies is a big scorer. He had 15 yesterday. Expect him to score a lot more. Great defense there by the Cougars. They caused another turnover, and they are ecstatic on their bench. They're screaming and hollering.
Yes, they are, the Berman Cougars from Rockville, Maryland. But boy, are these guys excited to be here in Memphis, Tennessee today. As Dylan mentioned earlier, yesterday defeating the hometown Cooper Maccabees by a score of 83-58 to advance here to Tier 1 play. And boy, if they continue this, they certainly could advance it to that semifinals. We'll have an early timeout by the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors. We'll be right back here on MemphisYeshivaInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as the Cougars of Berman Hebrew Academy up 4-0. Had a quick timeout there by head coach Ike Dweck. And Dylan, if you're Coach Ike Dweck, what are you telling your guys after falling 4-0?
I think it was just a quick timeout, just to kind of relax the team. You know, this Cougars team's trying to speed you up. They're trying to make you play quickly, force bad shots, force turnovers. So I think it's just to take a deep breath, relax, play our brand of basketball, and get good quality shots on the offense side of the ball.
And with the Cougars only being a 2-seed, you know, you have to expect that, you know, the expectation from them is nothing less of a championship appearance at least.
Absolutely. I mean, as a 2-seed, you're favored to get there, and you know they have their eyes set on the Dr. Ed Weiner Memorial Trophy, and wow, what a shot. There is Alex August. He had 34 with a bunch of threes yesterday. Keep an eye out from him from beyond the arc.
Alex August, a phenomenal individual, but the Warriors here just trying to answer, trying to start this game off on a better footing than it already has been, but the Cougars taking the ball here to the other end. 3-point shot there by the Cougars. Not gonna fall. Boy, this place would have exploded if he hit that one.
Absolutely. That's the guy you want shooting it. August does not miss much from deep. Definitely caught a break there for the Warriors.
Here's Jacob Shammy with the Warriors. Bounce pass down to number 4, Samuel Chira.
Chira, also known as Big Ches.
Big Ches indeed. Cougars wanted to travel there, not gonna get it. Here's Dweck, number 23, with a fadeaway or a step back shot, not gonna go. Boy, very dangerous pass there. Very uncharacteristic of this Cougars offense.
That was just a great hustle back by Dweck to get back there and get that steal. And now Dweck, Euro step, no good.
There's number 4 drawing a lot of contact down there on the paint, and that will certainly be 2 shots here coming for number 4 of the Warriors, Samuel Shira. And boy, this is a big boy, partner.
Absolutely, he's gonna do his damage down low. 6'4", 220, senior center for the Warriors. Definitely expect a lot of points to go through him down low. He scored some points down. He was a big man yesterday. Got a lot of boards for the Warriors in their win against OHR.
The Warriors finally getting on the board here after nearly 2.5 minutes of action, but regardless, they found the pylon or nylon, I should say, and that is 7-2 here in favor of the Cougars.
Great pass, August from 3, money! Yeah, you gotta get a hand up ASAP on Alex August or he is gonna make you pay. He's got 6 early for the Warriors.
Alex August, he was a huge problem yesterday and appears to have not changed much here today. He's going to continue to be a problem for this Warriors organization. It's just going to be an offensive foul against the Warriors. That'll be against number 4 of the Warriors, Samuel Shira. Shira coming out of the game, and in his place will be number 14, Isaac Alfax.
And that's not who you want to be in early foul trouble. That's 2 quick fouls for Shira. And without Shira, it really deflects the Warriors' rebound problems. They're going to have some other guys step up and be able to get some big boards down low for them.
That is absolutely correct. As Cougars settling in their offense, driving, and it's going to be an offensive foul there. Good call there by the baseline official, Chuck Jones.
That's why Sully Hara is one of the team captains for the Warriors. He puts his body on the line. Great defensive position. Way to take the charge there. Great defense there by Hara.
And we're here. We're going to get a foul call there.
Great attack by Dweck. Even though he got fouled, he's aggressive, and that's what the Warriors need to do if they're going to try to pull off this upset.
Number 1 inbounding the basketball here for the Warriors, Sully Mavazib.
That was the second foul on Isaac Hazen. Oh, correct me if I'm wrong. That's Urza Zagi for the Cougars.
There's number 4, Alfax, with a 3-point shot there, and a great response there by the Warriors.
Alfax, a 6'2" senior forward, number 14. Great jumper there. They're within 5.
Cougars looking for an answer of some sort. Here's number 2, looking for answers. Their head coach, Ike Dweck, our head coach, Jonas Singer, screaming for a timeout, not gonna get it. And the Cougars going to throw the ball out of bounds. And boy, there seems to be a lot of anger here by the Cougars bench as Coach Jonas Singer wanted a timeout, didn't get it, but he also wanted to substitute his player, number 13, Gabby Margulies. And boy, just a lot of confusion here. A lot of chaos, if you will.
Absolutely. Great job by Dennis, the official there, to just calm things down, get everyone back in the right attitude. We don't need any extra problems here at the Yeshiva.
But regardless, we've now hit the halfway point here in the first quarter as Cougars lead 10-5, but Warriors seem to be climbing back here. Here's a 3-point shot there. Gonna be short. Rebounded by the Cougars. Cougars racing down the floor.
Alex August takes it. Good ball movement.
Drive. And there will be a whistle blown. That will be a personal foul against number 23 of the Warriors, Jack I. Dweck.
Got to move your feet there if you're Dweck. That's a few fouls now from the Warriors, just from not moving their feet, and they're using their body, and they're getting called for the foul out of bounds.
We'll have a travel there called against Berman, and boy, Berman's coaching staff and their bench are just not happy, kind of confused about that travel call, but not really sure why. A three-point shot there by the Warriors. Not gonna go. And a cherry-picking pass there, and there's gonna be a foul, and my goodness, holy moly, a cameraman just took a pretty sizable hit there. Hopefully he's okay.
Looks like he's all right, and that's going to be the second personal on Jack Dweck, so Jack Dweck's going to have to sit down now for the Warriors. That's two guys with two personals already, two impact players for them. This foul trouble is going to hurt them.
Number 3 of the Cougars, Alex August, and we've talked about him before, and we'll talk about him again. This guy just knows how to score the basketball.
Absolutely, a little bit of cherry picking, not as usual fashion, but great hustle there by Dweck. Yes, he got the personal, but you got to love that heart and desire to get back to contest that layup, even though he was cherry picking.
Indeed, and cherry picking or not, you got to do whatever it takes to win the basketball game, and you win the basketball game by scoring more points than your opponent. Warriors figuring out their offensive schemes here. Three-point shot attempt. And got that one to go, the hometown bounce, if you will.
That's Halifax's second three. He's been huge, he's got 6.
The Warriors with a big answer here in the early goings. There's number 13 with an and one. My goodness, JB Margulies, a phenomenal showing of athleticism there.
That was crazy. That takes talent to get up in the air, take the hit with the reverse finish with the left hand. Wow, what a shot there. And let's see if he can convert the and one hoop in harm.
Can't get that free throw to fall. Warriors taking it down the other end.
Daggett Chami's the bright pink Job Morant shoes is running their offense. He's their facilitator. Looking for him to get everybody involved. Hara, money.
And that'll be
Two-pointer.
a two-point attempt there, says the sideline official. 14-10 in favor of the Cougars.
You can already tell this talent in this basketball game is huge. There's a lot of really good players. It's going to be a jam-packed affair from both sides.
Dangerous pass there down to the corner. Searching for answers. And a steal there by the Warriors. Going down the end and scoops and scores.
Jacob Chammy with the beautiful steal. He drives, he dishes it off to Sally Movazeb, and that is a 4-0 run. It's 14-12. Great effort there by the Warriors.
And it looks like we have an injury on the far side of the floor, and he seems to be in serious pain. But fortunately gets up on his own power. Not sure if he was injured or just upset about the lack of a foul call, or not sure what it was exactly, but he seems to be A-okay. Fortunate for that young man. As it is now 14-12 here in the early goings. The Cougars got off to a very hot start, but the Warriors just climbing back into this thing.
Absolutely, and that's what good teams do in the Yeshiva. Even when they're not performing, they make sure that they stick and stay in it, you know, keep it a ball game, and then when you get hot, you go on a run, and then you can take it off. Alex August, a tough look, then he gets the foul.
Yes, indeed, he draws lots of contact. Alex August did a phenomenal job of dribbling the ball underneath the basket and going for that reverse layup, and he gets slapped in the shoulder.
That's Isaac Alfax there, the 6'2" senior forward with the foul. August with the free throw. He's now up to 9 points out of their 15.
Coming into the game for the Cougars is number 22, Akiva Krenzler, and for number 10, Yakov Lesnoy. As he will split those shots at the charity stripe. 1:48 remaining in the first quarter.
A few points now where the Cougars have left at the charity stripe. They're going to have to clean that up late in the game. It might cost them.
Here's 35 of the Warriors, popping it out to number 1. There's Halifax, and going to be fouled there in the paint on the floor.
That foul will be by number 2, Reuven Einteen,
and
5'10" guard, freshman.
That will be the 4th team foul against Berman. So one more team foul, and Warriors will go to the line. Certainly want to be careful here in the remaining 93 seconds of the quarter. There's Mavazib. Mavazib with a dangerous pass, and can't get that one to be capitalized. That'll be a turnover against the Warriors.
Well, the Warriors have changed from a man-to-man, and now they're playing a 2-3 zone. So we'll see how this 2-3 zone impacts the Cougars' offense. They've kind of used a few possessions, but
oh my! Just an insane step-back 3 there, and not going to go. I was very, very questionable shot selection there, but
great ball movement. That's a layup. Oh, number 35, Ike Forte.
That's phenomenal fight there by Forte as he gets the offensive rebound, goes up, can't get it to go, gets his own offensive rebound, and gets fouled for 2. And boy, we have some tensions going on between a coach and a player, and as we have the official chatting with both head coaches, Coach Ike Dweck and Jonas Singer. The official here just trying to calm things down and get things under control, and he did a phenomenal job. And boy, this other official not going to let things ride out. Already let the player shoot his free throws, and I believe he split his free throw attempts.
That foul was on number 22, Akiva Kranzler, the 5'11" senior forward. Speaking about Kranzler, he just drills that 3. That's water.
Yes, it is indeed. It is now 18-13 in favor of the Cougars. Warriors looking for some sort of offensive opportunity.
Forte.
Mavazib. Down to 15 seconds. Ball gets knocked around, and that's going to be a foul. And might I say, I would have to say that that is not a very smart foul, as the Warriors are going to be sent to the free throw line due to the overly aggressiveness of number 11, Erez Zaghi.
Yeah, Zaghi definitely did not want to be that aggressive there. That's kind of a dumb foul to have in the backcourt, and now he's got 3, so that's going to be dangerous, as this is only the first period. He might have to sit the rest of the half. Nice free throw there by Forte.
As Ike Forte, a junior forward, standing at 5 feet 10 inches at 150 pounds.
And Isaac Hazen just checked in for the Warriors.
Now 9 seconds remaining in the quarter. This is now a 1-possession game. Oh my, dangerous pass, and another dangerous pass, but the ball goes out of bounds, and the Warriors are going to have 5.8 seconds to get a shot off.
It's very sloppy from both teams late in this quarter. Can't have those kind of turnovers.
Down to a second. Here's mid-range Jay. He gets it to go, a phenomenal way to end the quarter for the MDY Warriors, and that'll do it for the end of the first, as the Melvin J. Berman Hebrew Academy Cougars lead the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors by a score of 18-17. This is Jake Brewer and Dylan Maharg on MemphisInvitational.com. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center as the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors trailing by just 1 point to the Cougars of Melvin J. Berman Hebrew Academy. And Dylan, what sort of statistical analysis do you have for us from that first period?
Yeah, before we go to statistics, I just want to go back to that last play. That was a beautiful play call underneath. You have the screener, you have the passer passes the ball and he gets the back screen. You swing the ball all the way around and then he can take a step, takes the jumper. Great shot there. But yeah, for stats, we got Alex August leading all scores with 11. You got Gaby Margulis with 4. They combined for 15 in that quarter. And then you got Isaac Alfax for the Warriors with 6. He's leading them. Really good game so far.
So Alex August of the Cougars certainly leading the charge here for this team. But if you're just now tuning in here on either MemphisInvitational.com or YouTube.com, we have MDY and the Cougars. We see a 3-point shot there by the Warriors as they take their first lead of the game, but the Cougars in their white uniform with orange trimming. Meanwhile, the Warriors in navy blue uniform with yellow trimming.
Great shot there by Alfax. He's starting to feel like that's 3 threes for him. He hit him with the 6-7 celebration to end that celebration, but that's going to be a timeout now on the floor by Cougars head coach Yona Singer, and we'll be back right after this.
And we're back here live in Memphis, Tennessee, as the MDY Warriors taking their first lead of the game after a huge 3-point shot, and they currently lead 20-18. And boy, if you're the head coach of the Cougars, Jonas Singer, you got to be frustrated with the way your team started out. I mean, obviously they started out hot, and things just kind of come to a lull here lately.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're just being a little more too stagnant, and this 2-3 zone's really getting them all sort of out of works. They're forcing some shots. Again, that's a good 3-point shot by Alex August, but it's still contested. The Warriors are doing a great job contesting shots, but sometimes the shooter just can't miss. That's 14 now for August. That's
correct indeed. No reason to be upset at that defensive stand there if you're the Warriors. Just a better offense there on good defense as we have a missed 3-point shot attempt there.
Lesnoy with the great rebound there. That's the 6'5", 160-pound sophomore. Now he'll pull the tray. A little strong.
Going to have a lot of activity down there in the paint, and it'll be Warriors basketball as number 24 of the Warriors, Sali Hara, and number 23, Jack Dweck, coming into the contest.
Remember, Jack Dweck's got 2 personals, so that's someone that they need to make sure does not get any more.
Warriors, as the underdog here, certainly going to try to change the trends here, and got a lot of activity down there.
Great defense there by Lesnoy. That's a great block by the young sophomore. He's got some long arms, and he's using them. Great defensive stand there by the Cougars.
Number 1 of the Cougars. Number 2 of the Cougars, Reuven Antine. Antine. Bounce pass out to Krenzler. There's number 10 with an easy layup, Yakov Lesnoy.
Great pass. You find the middleman, you hit that high-low. Judah Singer with the assist. That's how you break a zone there. You find the sweet spots and you break it. Easy layup there for the Cougars, and Lesnoy with his first basket of the night.
Here's the Warriors driving mid-range J, and that'll be number 15, Michael Al-Chikafati.
Al-Chikafati there, he loves that shot. He's got 2 pull-up J's from the same exact spot. He's got some bright orange shoes, and boy, those things are bright.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are indeed. I some glasses or something, as we had a little bit of technical difficulty there, but just a phenomenal shot there. He has orange shoes, and he may score again here. This just going to be a dangerous pass there by the Warriors.
Reuven Antine with the steal there. Oh my goodness, did Alex August just make that guy fall over?
Chikafati, I should say, and that's going to be phenomenal defense by Berman.
Now Chikafati with the 1-on-2 fast break there. Probably should just pulled it out and waited for his defense, but good hands.
This game has certainly slowed down a little bit on the offensive forefront. These defenses really settling in, and wow, almost a foul call, but still great defense on both ends. Both teams certainly not giving an inch here early in the second quarter. Number 3 of the Warriors, Alex August, throwing the ball in bounds. There's August for 3. Not going to go. But you could almost consider that a pass there, partner.
Absolutely, landed right in Joda Singer's lap. He'll go up, he's got 4 now. Good pass by Alex August, I guess.
Here are the Warriors.
Are they gonna put that as an assist on the score sheet? It's the only question we have. Halifax with a tough contested basket. Now August, he's pushing it. He's gonna find the guy in the corner. Number 2, a little long.
Ball's going to go out of bounds, and we will be going in the direction of the make and defeat David Yeshida Warriors. Live here on a Friday morning in Memphis, Tennessee on a Halloween day. Definitely, certainly chilly outside, but it is red hot here in the Memphis Sports and Events Center, as we'll have a travel there against the Warriors. Salih Mavazib certainly frustrated with his own travel.
Absolutely.
Nobody to blame but himself there.
Sometimes you just need to slow down on those dribble handoffs. Sometimes you get going, you start up running before you put the ball down. You got to put the ball down immediately, or these referees are going to catch the traveler immediately.
And we're going to have a jump ball there. Head coach of Berman, Jonas Singer, certainly wanted a timeout there, but the jump ball was called before the timeout could be called, so it will stay Cougars basketball. Here's August.
Oh, wow, what
Bounce
a pass. Woo. I think that might have went through the defender's legs. What a bounce pass there to Judah Singer from Alex August. The 1-2 punch there, and that's a bucket. We got a 5-point Cougars lead here with 3 minutes to go in the first half.
And you know, Dylan, we have not quite seen, every athlete here in the Memphis Yeshiva so far. We've not seen every team, but so far, Alex August is absolutely one of the most impressive kids we've seen here in this tournament so far. As there's a huge 3-point shot there by number 12, number 15 of the Warriors, Michael Achikafati.
Achikafati with a huge shot there, but I couldn't agree more.
No way.
Alex August, he's got a trigger. He's got a trigger finger, and he's be pulling that from anywhere. But yeah, he's definitely up there. He's definitely in the running right now, I would say, for tournament Yeshiva Invitational Most Valuable Player.
That is correct. Hopefully this team can make a push. We'll see what happens here in the remainder. There's a 3-point shot there. I believe that was a pass, but
yeah. That definitely was a pass. You can tell by the little flick of the wrist. Good pass by Les Noy, and Judah Singer's just cleaning up scraps down there. He's got 8.
So we're now down to nearly 2 minutes remaining in the first half, and boy, I'll tell you, this one's been a fun one.
Absolutely. 2 very good teams. They're going at it. There's nothing easy in this game. Every basket's earned. Every single point on that scoreboard has been fought for by these teams.
Mavazib, bounce pass to Dweck. I'm sorry, that's Forte. Now Dweck has the basketball. Mavazib to Dweck. Dweck drives, pops out to Mavazib. Mavazib drive, left-handed floater, not going to go. Rebounded by the Cougars. Cougars going to push.
August kicks it up. Les Noy for 3. Oh, spins out. Good look there for Les Noy in the corner. He's got a beautiful lefty stroke.
Forte to Dweck. Down to 1:15 remaining in the first half. Developing the offense. Dweck, Mavazib. Al-Chikafati. That is number 24. Not going to go. Offensive rebound. Forte, 4-3. Missed again. Warriors, another offensive rebound. Down less than a minute remaining. They're going to reset the offense.
Coach Dweck of the Warriors just called for one shot.
And it looks like we're going to have a foul against Berman. Good way to stop the clock if you are Berman, but.
Yeah, last personal was on number 35. It's Joe Singer.
Chikafati throwing the ball into Movazib.
Alfax, also the shooter. 3 threes already today. He just checked in. Keep an eye on him, and if he's go down this last shot, he might be trying to get a three-pointer for Alfax.
Now Chikafati. Dweck. Heavily guarded there, and we're going to get a push. And our sideline official giving a warning to head coach Ike Dweck of the Warriors for not staying in his coach's box, but I'll check a Fatty throwing the ball in. Movazib being faced with heavy pressure. Here's Al Chikafati. There's Hara. Not gonna go. Ball's gonna be off the mark. Boy, that looked like it was gonna be Warriors basketball, but Warriors gonna get it back, and we're gonna get another foul. This one on the floor with 4.3 remaining.
Foul's on number 3, Alex August. That's his first.
And Coach Ike Dweck of the Warriors screaming that this should be 2 shots. Obviously not gonna get his way. Down to 2 seconds remaining. Hara, Dweck, 4-3, and going to be short. And that'll do it here for the first half between the 2-seeded Cougars and the 7-seeded Warriors as the Cougars.
Sound check. Testing. The second half, we got what a take there by Dweck. Jack Dweck gets it back to within a 2-point game. Welcome back, fans. Sorry for a little bit of technical difficulties, but we're back here in the second half of the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. Game 2 of the day. I'm here on court 3 between the Warriors, the 7 seed, and the Cougars, the 2 seed. Good pass. And a good finish there by number 24, Sali Hara. Good pass by Samuel Achira. Big cheese, they call him. August over to Antine. Moving the ball. Zaghi. Step through, and that's going to be a travel there. Number 34, Noah Lickman. You just can't move that feet like that. Tried to go for the step through, took an extra step. Good call by the official. Dweck over to Al Chikafate. Hara again. That low eye action. Here goes Alex August. He'll push it. Number 11, Urzi Zaga with that 3, hits up the cable above. That'll be out of bounds. A couple missed shots early from both teams. We got Warriors basketball, tied game 29-29. We're in for a good one here, folks, in Memphis, Tennessee. There's Dweck, great aggressive drive. Chira can't finish it, gets his own rebound, he goes up. And now the Warriors storm back to start this third quarter. They're up by 2. It's gonna be a technical on the bench for the Warriors. Assistant coach is up screaming and running. And as the rules state, only the head coach can be up. It's gonna be a bench technical. It'll be, I believe, 1 shot for Alex Gagas and the ball back for the Cougars. August can't convert the first. It's actually 2 shots, 2-shot technical. I thought it was a dead ball technical, but that's the college rules. So we got a 2-shot technical for August. Makes 1 out of 2, and the Warriors will retain possession. Correct me, the Cougars will retain possession. Coach Dweck's not very happy about that technical, but I believe that's Benny Mann that was way off the bench. He is back down in his chair, and I think he's learned his lesson that he cannot be jumping up past half court as an assistant coach here at the Yeshiva. Now Cougars, after the conversation between the official and the coach, they'll pass it in. It's Antine with the ball. That's going to be out of bounds. Sloppy pass there by Les Noy. Just try to kind of find it in the corner. There's no one there. Good defense there by the Warriors. They're not making it easy for them. Warriors got the 1-point lead, 31-30, a few minutes into the third quarter. Ball's back up to Dweck. He'll get the offense set. Dweck drives. Goes in hard. I'm going to call a foul there, but it's going to be on the floor. Number 22 with the hold. That's Akiva Kranzler with the foul. That's 2 on Kranzler. Oh, they get in for Chira. Just can't hold knocks the guy over, but isn't able to finish. They throw up to Alex. Alex, he caught it with one hand, switches it to his other hand with the reverse layup. What a shot by Alex August. Oh, on the other side of the floor, that is Les Noe down, grabbing his foot. I think he got stepped on. Hopefully he's okay. We'll see if he's able to get up and walk off on his own power. Looks like, it's hard to see from here, but it looks like Chira and him just kind of collided. And I mean, Chira, 6'4", 220, when you get collided with him, it's probably not going to feel too good, so hope Les Noe is okay. He's had a really good game so far, so hopefully he can get back and play. It looks like he can get it up. He's hobbling it off, so hopefully he can get back out there on the court. They're going to need him. The Cougars are going to pull off this victory tonight. It's going to be Warriors basketball now that after that amazing finish by Alex August. Alex August got 15 now. He's the leading scorer here for the Cougars. He had 34 yesterday, 15 today with plenty of time left. I mean, he's definitely up there in contention for the most valuable player. And as the Cougars fight on and try to win this game and get one more step towards the Dr. Ed Weiner Memorial Trophy, crowned the championship winner of the Tier 1 bracket in this Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. Chira back, gets his own rebound, goes up again, gets fouled. I believe that's going to be on number 22. If it is, that's Kranzler's third. Correct me, that's actually on Joda Singer, number 35. That is his third, so a little bit of foul trouble for both teams. Here's Chira. Samuel Chira. Good free throw first. And we're back tied at 32 apiece. Chira makes them both converts. And we got a 1-point lead now for the Warriors. Cougars going to move the ball. August over to Antine. Antine drives. It's going to be a quick ball by Dweck. It'll be the Cougars basketball underneath.
Can you hear me? Hey, we got it. I believe we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are back. That was Dylan Mahar covering play-by-play, but now Jake Brewer, my broadcast partner, is back in the building. A little bit of technical difficulties here at the Memphis Event Center, but we're back. We got a two-man crew, and we got a lot of good basketball left here today. This is a 32-33 battle. Two really good teams here, partner.
Yes, indeed, and we're back to not working.
Well, that's a shame. We lost Jake again, so I'm just going to go back to a solo broadcast. Just stay with us here. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Good defense there by the Cougars. Antine's going to try to slow down. Drives. Euro step. Oh, he just got clobbered. Great defense there by Samuel Chira. Stayed straight up. Now it's going to be a foul on number 2, Antine. That's his second personal. We're going to have Warriors ball on the sideline here. 4 minutes to go in the third, 1-point game. Jack Dweck gets the ball. Point guard is facilitating. Hara. What a three-point shot by Al Chikafati. And we got a 4-point lead for the Warriors as they're trying to take this upset over the Cougars. And a sloppy pass picked up by Dweck. They got numbers. 3-on-1. Dweck to Alco Chikavate. He gets tripped, but he still makes the layup. And we got a 6-point lead for the Warriors. That'll be a timeout by Jonas Singer, coach of the Cougars. And 6-point lead by the number 7 seed Warriors as they are feeling this energy.
And ladies and gentlemen, I believe my headset is working again as we're here in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. The 7-seeded Megan David Yeshiva Warriors on top of the 2-seeded Cougars, 38-32 with 3:39 remaining in the third quarter. We're going to try to get through this game without any more technical difficulties, but obviously that's not up to us. It's to the concept known as technology, as these things seem to have a mind of their own. But
Absolutely. Sometimes you just can't control. It's like a wild goose chase hunt, you know what I mean? You're trying to catch a goose, and it's hard because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So can't blame technology, but all I know is for anyone tuning in on YouTube or here in person in Memphis, this has been a fantastic game so far. And we got eight more minute quarter and 3.5 minutes here in the third of some great quality basketball.
And partner, there in the, here in the third quarter, what did I miss? What went down? What have you seen from the Warriors to have them sort of turn the tide here in this contest?
I think that getting back Samuel Chira down low, his big body's been making an impact in this 2-3 zone. He's really been taking up the key. The Cougars really just can't get anything to fall, but they're also forcing a lot of tough shots. And that's the one problem right there is sloppy turnovers, and the Warriors are paying them. Their points off turnovers is definitely the decision and the deciding factors in this third quarter.
There's Hara popping it out to Al-Chickafati, and that's another huge three-point shot.
Al-Chickafati's been huge. He's been huge in the second and third quarter, and that's not the shot you want after having a bad run. That's a force there by Alex August. He can make that shot, but that's not in the rhythm of the offense there, partner.
That is absolutely correct, and boy, if you're the head coach of the Cougars, Jonas Singer, you've got to start to develop a sense of stress and a sense of urgency. Yes, it is only midway through the third, but being down 9, all the momentum going in the opposition's way as we see a nice, huge, big man move there by the Warriors. And boy, this is a double-digit deficit.
Absolutely. Getting him out of foul trouble and back in this game this second half. Samuel Chira has been the impact player of the second half. And wow, these Warriors are hungry. They want a chance to win the Dr. Ed Weiner Memorial Trophy. Great pass there and good finish by Lesnoe. But they're going to have to do a lot more than just one basket if the Cougars go on and win this basketball game.
Here is Dweck trotting the ball down the floor with now 2 minutes remaining in the third period. Here's Mavazib. Mavazib over to Al-Chickafati. Al-Chickafati to Dweck for 3. And gets it to go. My goodness.
What a friendly bounce. That rim's been loving the Cougars' three-point shots. I love being in a Hooper's gym. We got to see a lot of more shots falling. Good bounce there. And wow, 12-point lead now for the Wildcats. Correct me, for the Warriors.
There was Mavazib with a turnover there. And
yeah, he just put that ball on his hip. That's going to be a carry violation by Gabby Markey-Lewis.
Once again, we're here in Tier 2 of the quarterfinal. Those are the types of mistakes you cannot have. I mean, at the end of the day, the winner of this game comes down to the final 4 here of the tournament. In Tier 1, that is. But 46-34 lead here for the Warriors. And boy, you've got to be absolutely impressed and excited if you are a Warriors fan.
Absolutely. They played electric. Really, since that first quarter when the Cougars hopped out to that early lead. Since then, the Warriors have taken the ball, and they've had all the momentum. They've played better. They've been the better team for about 2.5 quarters now, and it's really showing in this second half.
Here's Mavazib. That was Al-Chickafati, I should say.
Yeah, that's someone you now want to leave open. They got a good late contest there, but Al-Chickafati has been dead thorn in the side of this Warriors.
Three-point shot.
Cougars, wow. Alex August, man, every time you think this Cougars team's gonna fall away, he hits a big shot and they're back in single digits. They can use a big run here though, at the end of the quarter.
And Alex August keeping his team alive as he stopped the bleeding there with that big three-point shot, and it is now only a single-digit deficit, a 46-37 lead, but we'll get a personal foul against number 3, Alex August of Berman.
Yeah, they just got a little too aggressive there on the trap. They ended up hitting, that was Solly Movazeb. That got kind of pushed there. You just got to stay there, hold your hands up, and just trap him, you know. Once you start throwing your hips and kind of using that hip check, that's the easy call for an official.
There's Mavazib to Dweck.
Dweck's going to kill the clock here. It looks like they're going to hold for the last shot of this third quarter.
Mavazib with the basketball, back to Dweck. Down to 10 seconds remaining in the quarter. Pull-up shot, gonna be well short. Rebounded. Oh boy, what was that? Here's Mavazib, 2 seconds remaining. We're gonna get a travel there, and that was just a huge series of chaos on the basketball floor.
I think that was 3 turnovers within 3 seconds. That was quite interesting. I never see that very often.
Berman with 1.2 seconds remaining to get something off here. Gets the ball in bounds, contacted there by number 24, Hara. But that'll be the end of the third quarter as the 7-seeded Warriors on top of the 2-seed Cougars by 9 points heading into the fourth quarter. We've got an upset alert, partner, but we'll be right back. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fourth quarter, the beginning of the fourth quarter of this Tier 1 quarterfinal matchup between the Melvin Berman Cougars and the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors. And the Warriors are looking absolutely fantastic. The 7-seeded team with a 9-point lead over the 2-seed. And you've got to be absolutely encouraged if you are a Warriors player, coach, staff member, fan, administrator. Things are exciting right now. Hopefully they can finish things off here. Now we have a warning of some sort against Forte.
Yeah, delay a game. You can't be inside the sideline. Wow, look at Forte. He's man-guarding Alex August. Oh my goodness, a deep three from nowhere from Gaby Marguelis, and the foul. Chance for a 4-point play here. That's a great way to start the quarter if you're a Cougars fan.
Yes, that is indeed, and this is exactly how you want to chip away and put yourself into a position of success.
That's Forte with the foul there. Chance for a 4-point play here.
Head coach Ike Dweck did not think it should have been a shooting foul. It appears that it was not. So the score should be 46-37 after all.
I'm not really sure exactly what happened there. I think what they're calling it is a foul on the rebound. So I think the three-pointer is going to count, and then it's a foul on the rebound, which will give the Warriors the ball, the Cougars the ball as well. But wouldn't mind some clarification from the official.
That is true, and you know, as a former assistant coach yourself, Dylan, I mean, in that situation, would you almost, if you're the head coach of the Warriors, would you rather it be a three-pointer with a free throw coming on the other end, or are you okay with this result where the three-point counts, but yet
this
your
result
opposition
is even
gets the
better
other ball?
I mean, 4-point play here, you got a chance for a 5 or a 6-point play if you really break it down. So this is the best case scenario if you're a Cougars fan. They just got to make sure to make this possession count where they got the extra possession gifted to them by the foul.
Here's August, 4-3. Not going to go. Offensive rebound.
What a good finish. Oh. Wow. Number 34, Noah Lichtman, came out of nowhere for that rebound. Tries to put it back up. That's 2 shots. Great hustle there by Lichtman.
And we know this fourth quarter certainly going to go right down to the wire, as this is do or die for both of these organizations. But Noah Lichtman, senior small forward, 5 feet 10 inches at 180 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as the Warriors start to struggle on the rebounds, you'll know why. It's because big man Samuel Chira was not in the lineup. He came back in immediately. He was only on the bench for 21 seconds. Oh my goodness. There's a chance for another. They've had 4 points this possession and they still have the ball.
Could end up being a 7-point possession, if you will.
Absolutely. You never see this very often.
There's a basketball. Not going to go. Rebounded by the Warriors.
Wow. One jump shot away from a 7-point possession.
We're going to get a whistle As we'll have a 30-second timeout called by the Warriors. 7:18 remaining. Warriors lead at 46-41 right here on MemphisInvitational.com. And we're back here at the Memphis Sports and Event Center as the 7-seeded Warriors trying to escape the 2-seeded Cougars as they lead it by 5 points with 7:18 remaining. And we still have lots of basketball to play, a lot of things to unpack here for this contest.
Absolutely. Still a lot to be desired here in this fourth quarter for both teams.
Here's El Chicafatti.
El Chicafatti leading all scores with 15 points with 3 threes.
El Chicafatti driving but going to be pushed. And that will be another personal foul against the Cougars.
That was on Alex August. That'll be his 3rd personal.
And we're going to get something here. It's going to be an and-one opportunity. My goodness. The shot's going to count. And boy, the Cougars are furious over that call.
What an impact. He had 0 points at halftime, and now Samuel Ochiro with 10 points.
And that's going to be a huge game changer here in this contest as number 4 of the Warriors, Samuel Ochiro, going to the line for 1 shot as the Warriors now lead by 7. And capitalizes at the charity stripe. Now an 8-point lead for the underdogs.
Now 11 points for Samuel Ochiro. It's good to have him healthy and not in foul trouble this second half for the Warriors.
3-point shot. In and out. Boy, that was 3/4 of the way down.
Absolutely. You really needed that shot to fall. Good look for Alex August. Good play there by the Warriors. They executed. By the Cougars, they just could not get the shot to fall.
Warriors going to be methodical here with the basketball. You have to be very strategic in these situations. As a heavy underdog, you've got to be able to do whatever it takes to kill as much clock when you need to kill clock, but that's obviously not what's going to happen there. But going to have a blocking foul against MDY. .6:14 remaining in the game. A missed shot there. Here's August for 3 and gets fouled at the 3-point line. And he's going to the line for 3 free throws at the charity stripe.
That foul's going to be on Dweck. Just didn't give him any room to land. That's a good call by the official. That's the 3rd personal on Dweck as August will be shooting 3 at the free throw line.
And Alex August continuing to show his leadership, his resilience, his athleticism, his perseverance, his courageousness, no matter what you want to call it, this guy is Berman Cougar basketball.
Absolutely.
Number 2, Ruben Antine, checking into the contest.
August goes 2 for 3. He's now got 20.
And cuts this game into a 2-possession game. Mavazib throwing it over to Hara. Now Mavazib with the basketball again. Hara, and that'll be a travel. That'll be an easy one.
Big possession here. They try to cut it down within 5 here for the Cougars.
Margulies trotting the ball down the floor. Almost a dangerous pass. Margulies with the basketball. Margulies to Lichtman. Margulies drives. Mid-range J. Tremendous defense blocked. Margulies going to get the ball back and draws the contact and going to the line for two.
It's got to be pretty frustrating if you're Samuel Wachira there. You get a beautiful block. The ball pops up, goes right back to the Cougars. Then they get fouled. Great hustle there by Gaby. Gaby Margalis going to be shooting 2 free throws with the chance to get this game within 4 for his Cougar staff.
We all know coming into this tournament, he was battling that left knee injury and something that he experienced this past summer, a little bit of a knee injury, but fortunately he's back here playing the game of basketball. We know he's not quite 100% yet, but boy, he certainly is still making an impact even with that leg brace. Uh-oh.
And he goes 0 for 2 at the charity stripe. That's not good if you're a Cougars fan.
Here are the Warriors with the basketball. Almost a travel.
Forte.
Mavazib. Bounce pass, almost turned it over. Now Chikafati. Warriors certainly taking their time, and they will throw the ball to the other team. 3-point shot by August. Not gonna go.
Chiro with the big man board. And then he throws it right out of bounds. Wow, this Warriors team, they're trying to just hold the ball and waste some clock, and they're just turning the ball right over. Chami checking in for Forte.
4:39 remaining in the fourth quarter. This one certainly going to make a big impact of the rest of the bracket. And it's going to be Cougars basketball, says baseline official.
That was a great pass there by Alex August. Les Noy was just not able to finish it at the rim, but good hustle there by Jonas Singer to keep it alive. Big three-pointer, money! 34, Noah Lichtme with a huge three, and we got a 3-point ball game with 4.5 to go here, folks.
This we do here as number 2, Jacob Chami, gives it to Mavazib. Mavazib back to Chami. Chami searching for options. Shira. They wanted a push off, not gonna get it. Misses the left-handed floater, and the Cougars are gonna push. Margulies cannot get that to go in traffic. Mavazib going all the way and gets the layup plus the foul, and that is a phenomenal answer here from Salih Mavazib.
What a change of events. You go up for a layup trying to get it into a 1-point game, and then it turns to an and one and a chance for the Warriors to push their lead back to 6 with under 4 to play. What a turn of events there.
Salih Mavazib certainly using his experience to lead this team into a possible upset, and it is now a 6-point affair. Berman.
Now it looks like the Warriors are going to go back to the 2-3 zone, back from man-to-man. This 2-3 zone has been giving the Cougars some fits.
And a steal there by the Warriors. Boy, head coach Jonas Singer of the Cougars is furious.
With how much time the Warriors have been killing on some of these possessions, that turnover could be vital.
And that is exactly what I would do if I'm Ike Dweck. I would continue to take time off without turning the ball over such as that, but we're gonna have a blocking foul against Salih Mavazib.
You gotta convert to that and one. That would have been huge to get it back into within one possession, but get this game hopefully to 4 points for your Alex August. Give your team a chance.
Alex August, 2 shots coming up. Guess that one to go. Substituting into the game for the Cougars, Gaby Margulies, in for number 2, Reuven Antine. And capitalizes both free throws, 52-48 with 3:10 remaining. Warriors with the basketball. Almost dangerous pass. There's Dweck to China. And there's an easy basket there by Samuel Chira. Cougars heavily guarded.
Definitely need to score here if the Cougars here down by 6 with just 2.5 to play.
There's number 13 for 3 and tried to draw some sort of foul. I'm not sure if he tried to flop and try to do a little bit of theatrics, but regardless, I know the sideline official did not buy it. Very important 2.5 minutes here for both squads. Three-point shot there by Dweck.
He was trying to put the nail in the coffin. Oh my. That's not an offensive rebound you want to give up with 2.5 minutes left if you're the Cougars.
Al-Chickafati, heavily guarded, gets away, gets to Mavazib. Mavazib, Al-Chickafati, Hara to Dweck. Now less than 2 minutes remaining. Here's Mavazib. And that will be a reach-in foul there on Berman. That's going against number 35, Judah Singer.
That'll be Singer's 4th.
Checking into the game for the Cougars is number 2, Reuven Antine, in for Singer. Here's Mavazib. Cougars wanting pressure. Al-Chickafati, Hara to Mavazib. Mavazib back to Hara. Warriors doing a phenomenal job of just killing clock, holding the basketball, playing a little bit of keep away. They're going to force the Cougars to apply the pressure on them. Mavazib. Boy, phenomenal possession there, and that is exactly what you want if you're Coach Ike Dweck.
Absolutely. Great execution there by the Warriors. Doesn't even really matter if they may, obviously you want to make your free throws here as they go to the line for 2 shots, but at that point, time is worth more than points, and they just killed about 1.5 minutes off the clock with that possession.
Yes, they did indeed, and here is Saleh Mavazib going to the line for 2, and these could be huge. Can't get that one to go, but you know, I'll tell you, if he hits this last free throw, that'll obviously make it a 3-possession basketball game, which will certainly put the Cougars' backs against the wall, and he certainly does split those free throws. Almost a travel there. That's going to be a layup, and we'll have a timeout called by the Cougars, 55-50. With just 75 seconds remaining. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we now have just 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining here in the Tier 1 quarterfinal, as the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors have done a phenomenal job in containing the 2-seeded Berman Cougars. And, you know, obviously Berman just scoring there on their last possession, calling an immediate timeout, and going to do everything they can to get some sort of stop, because we all know the Warriors, their goal is to play a little bit of keep away, partner.
Absolutely. I will say something about the Warriors that obviously has to get Coach Dweck annoyed is last possession, they gave jump ball. It looks like it's going to stay with the Warriors, but last possession, the Warriors gave the Cougars a 2-point basket too easily. It only took them like 3 seconds. You can allow them to score, but don't allow them to score that quickly.
That is absolutely correct, as Al Chikafati throwing the ball inbounds to Mavazib. And that'll be a personal foul against number 34 of the Cougars, Noah Lickman.
Mavazib will go to the line for 2 shots. Remember, in this Yeshiva Invitational, there is no 1-and-1. It is strictly bonus with 2 shots. Sure.
And we're going to have a timeout called by the Cougars. 56:50 remaining in the game. We'll be right back. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, as we have now only have 69 seconds remaining in this contest. But first off, let's talk about our player of the game, partner.
Absolutely. If things hold up this way, it's going to be Macon David Yeshiva Warriors advancing to the next round if they can hold this lead. And, I mean, you got to be impressed with Michael Alcachikafati. I mean, 15 points, 3 big threes, and he had some great defensive plays going into the second half, which really gave him a chance. But it's still not over, folks. We got plenty of action left for you.
52.1 seconds remaining, as we'll have a whistle there. That's going to go against number 4 of the Warriors, Samuel Chira. We'll have 2 shots here. Shot by the Cougars, number 2, Ruben Antine. Just a freshman here, as he's one of the first freshmen we've seen get significant playing time here this weekend.
Yeah, and he's been great defensively. He's definitely been one of the best players on the floor. He's been taking on the top challenges of the other team. And, I mean, he still can score the rock, too. So, I mean, he's going to be a danger at the Yeshiva the next few years. I'll be definitely keeping an eye on him next year as well. We got a ball game here, 4-point game with 52 seconds left. Ball security is your #1 priority here.
That is absolutely correct. They only have 10 seconds to get the ball past the half-court line. Mavazib, almost dangerous pass to Dweck. Dweck breaking the full-court pressure. Mavazib to Dweck. Now to 39, and they're going to be a hard foul there, with Dweck being sent to the line for 2 shots at the charity stripe.
Foul on Antine, and then Alex August will be checking back into the game after the first free throw. Well, partner, what's your prediction here? You think he gets 2 or 1 or 0?
You know, I know that Mr. Dweck is a phenomenal shooter. I'm going to have to give him both free throw makes if we're predicting things here, as he hits that first shot.
Absolutely. A little bit of a reverse announcer jinx. If it's just a prediction, you can't get it. Oh, it's wrong.
Mr. Jack I. Dweck. You'd only have to imagine that he's some sort of relative to head coach Ike Dweck. And
I would assume so.
And there is the 2 free throw make opportunities, 58-52. What a reverse circus shot, and down to 30 seconds left. Ball's going to go out of bounds, and I would have to say that that'll do it here for this Tier 1 quarterfinal. The Macon David Yeshiva Warriors starting to smell it here.
Absolutely. They can smell this upset that's been brewing for a few quarters. We're going to get a full timeout here by the Warriors as they're going to set up how to kill this clock. But, I mean, you got to be really proud of your Ike Dweck. You came into Memphis You got the 7 seed. You knew it was going to be a challenge playing the Melvin E. J. Berman Hebrew Academy Cougars, and you came prepared for the task at hand. You started off slow, but ever since that first quarter, wow, the Warriors played excellent there, partner.
Yes, he is indeed, and yes, they are indeed, as our player of the game, Michael Al-Chickafati, going to be receiving a post-game interview here immediately following today's contest, but you just got to give a lot of credit to this Warriors organization. Found a way to dig deep, found a way to figure out a way, I should say, to advance into the Final Four here of Tier 1 play, as we have 28 seconds remaining here in the contest, with Berman having 7 team fouls and the Warriors with 8 team fouls. All right, inbounding the ball, very important inbound here. Not being able to look for anything, and they're going to call another timeout as Hara struggled to find an open man and certainly wanted to avoid that 5-second violation.
Absolutely, great defense there by the Cougars. They didn't give them anything easy. But good
well,
time
Dylan, do you have any sort of Halloween plans?
Nothing crazy. Just great day at the yeshiva and a nice dinner. And then tonight, probably be tuning into the Memphis football game for all those Tigers fans out there. Make sure to tune in. Big game tonight against Rice's. Your Tigers, number 25 in the country, are fighting for playoff positioning.
That's exactly right. University of Memphis football, number 25 in the nation. Currently 7 victories, 1 loss on the year, and certainly an exciting time here in the Memphis metro area. Not to mention the Memphis Grizzlies also with a home game this evening as well. But the Warriors inbounding the ball. It will be number 24, Solly Hara, inbounding. And Berman just desperate at this point. And inbounding the ball, and that will definitely do it here, barring any extreme circumstances. And Jack Dweck going to the line. .23 seconds remaining. Deep 3 there by Berman, not going to go. Rebounded there by the Warriors. This is now an 8-point game with 16.6 remaining, and this one will definitely do it as the Macon defeat David Yeshiva Warriors certainly going to advance to the semifinal in Tier 1. And boy, just a phenomenal accomplishment by Coach Ike Dweck and the rest of this staff and administration. And you just got to be happy for these guys of being able to pull off this upset. There is Michael Al-Chickafati missing that first shot at the line. And he hits the second one, giving him 16 points here this evening. As we now have only 10 seconds remaining. Berman going to dribble the clock out, and that will do it as your 7-seeded Macon David Yeshiva Warriors defeating the number 2-seeded Melvin J. Berman Hebrew Academy Cougars. And boy, this is certainly the best upset I've seen so far this weekend, and the Warriors certainly have a chance to win it all after solid performances by the likes of Malka Al-Chikafati and Jacob Chami and Sali Mavazib. Just a wonderful crew here from the MDY Warriors.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with number 15 of Megan David Yeshiva Warriors, Michael Al-Chikafati. And Michael Al-Chikafati, you guys are advancing to the semifinal of the Tier 1 bracket. Thanks to your efforts, 16 points, but tell me, what did it take to knock off the number 2 seeded Cougars?
It took hard work, it took dedication. We had a game plan. The coaches gave it to us from yesterday. We know what we had to do to execute. We're just a bunch of dogs, and we go out there and we win.
That's absolutely right. And the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors as confident as ever as they are advancing. They are now the Final Four team here in Tier 1. And ladies and gentlemen, here with Michael Al-Chikafati. Michael, wonderful work, and I hope you the best of luck moving on forward. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the Megan David Yeshiva Warriors advancing to Tier 1 semifinal as this group is as confident as ever heading into that one. But ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Maharg. And until next time, we'll see you very, very soon.
Over there, but I was like, not with the headsets.
Well, that was kind of hype.
Go!
find it?
Well, no, I haven't looked.
Alright.
I'll look for after.
Alright. Make sure you do after. We gotta get on the same page on what it is.
Is this court what?
Yeah, something crazy. It's egregious. It's egregious. Keeper, I told you. Hey, how are you? How are you?
Hey, how many teams are in Tier 3? Is it just 4? 8.
Guys, let's go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational here in Memphis, Tennessee. As today we have the 15-seeded Fasman Yeshiva organization taking on the number 9-seeded Cats Yeshiva High School Storm. Hello, my name is Jake Brewer, alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Maharg. And Dylan, how are you doing here on Game 3 of Day 2 here of this tournament?
I'm doing well. I mean, there's Game 3, Day 2. We got a good matchup on our hands. I had the Storm yesterday from Boca Raton, Florida. Really good talent. A couple guys to keep out for is the guy that just went up for the layup. That's A.B. Cal Bloom. He's a shooter. He'll do some damage. And then Nir Ovakinen, number 21, he's a 6'4", 180-pound junior. He had 18 yesterday, so that's another guy to keep an eye out of. This should be a really good game and a really fun atmosphere here at the Yeshiva in Memphis, Tennessee. That's
absolutely correct, as Fasman can't get that layup to fall. And on the other end, number 15 of Cats goes up for a layup of his own. That won't go, but Fasman basketball.
That's another guy to keep an eye on this Storm team is Jordan Cogan, number 15. He couldn't get that layup to fall, but he had 12 yesterday, and him and Nir had were combined for 30, so good combination there.
A lot of physicality down there in the paint, and boy, between the physicality and the defense and the turnovers, this one's a lot of defensive basketball here, especially for this 9-15 matchup. Fasman, head coached by Sid Singer. Meanwhile, Cats Yeshiva, head coached by Eli Baratz. As number 44 of Fasman, Truly Lebedinsky, gives it to number 34. I thought I heard a whistle, but that's just on the other end of the floor. We're still playing here on court 3. Number 23 driving for Fasman. Throws it down to 32. My goodness, there's just a lot of chaos here. And we finally get a basket to go. That'll be number 3 for Fasman, Sammy Lebovics.
Lebovics finally be able to break the seal off the basket. It seemed like for a few minutes, both teams were kind of struggling, just kind of forcing shots, but Lebovics gets the first shot there. And let's get going on this matchup here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Indeed, as it is Halloween Day here in Memphis, October 31st. As there's a three-point shot there by Cats. That's going to be way strong on that one. Ball's going to be possessed by Fasman. 23 of Fasman, Shayim Zatz. Excellent ball handling. Feeds it down to 32, Elisha Nikrug.
Nikrug with a good positioning there, holding down low, and great pass there by Zatz. 4-0 early lead. Let's see how the Storm respond.
Storm with the basketball. Throwing the ball around the perimeter. And there's going to be a whistle there. Blocking foul against Fasman. That's going to go against number 44, Shruly Lebedinksy.
And that's something to keep out for in this game. If you're watching from home and you haven't watched much of him before, Nero Vatkin he'll get you with the pump fake. He's a lefty. Hey, pump fake, he loves to drive with that left hand. He's very good at attacking the rim, so we'll see a lot more of those kind of plays. He'll be shooting a lot of free throws as they can't move their feet and they start hacking him.
As number 21 of the Storm, Nir Ovaknin, hitting both shots at the charity stripe, and he will be brought out of the game. There'll be a substitution in for him. Fasman going quick, and they pay the price. Turning the ball over.
That's number 1, Ethan Stern, who got the steal. He just subbed in for Ovaknin. 22, Zach Loberfield, also just subbed in for the Storm.
Here's Elon Atias.
Look like Fasman's running a little bit of 2-3 zone. There's quite a bit of 2-3 zones in this tournament. I've been surprised with. You don't really see a lot of 2-3 zone earlier in the year, but a lot of teams are employing that strategy defensively in the tournament so far.
Indeed, many organizations and teams around the country implementing the 2-3 zone, and you see it a lot in the college game as well. But there's 44 going up with the basket, Shruly Lebedinsky. And we've said his name several times. I'm sure we'll say it again here, partner.
Absolutely, Lebedinsky with a good bucket there. He just takes up space down there. He knows he's a big man. He's going to control the paint. And Storm need to be able to, they're going to have their press be broken that badly. They might as well just sit back and actually play real half-court defense and not full-court press.
Three-point shot by the Cats and gets it to go. That will be number 15, Jordan Kogan.
Absolutely. He had 4 threes yesterday in game 1. Expect him to be hitting a few more. Him and Kyle Bloom are their 2 best shooters on the floor.
Here's Fasman turning the ball over once again, and just an ugly, ugly start for Fasman in the turnover category.
Absolutely. I believe there's been more combined turnovers than points so far here, partner. And that's not good quality basketball.
Not at all. We know both head coaches, Sid Singer and Eli Baratz, are frustrated at the turnovers.
Good recovery there by Ovaknin. Cal Bloom over. Kogan in his spot. He loves the corner. He drills it again. That's back-to-back threes for Jordan Kogan. He's got 6 early.
He does indeed. We'll have a timeout called by Fasman. This is Jake Brewer and Dylan Maharg on MemphisInvitational.com.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here in Memphis, Tennessee at the 2025 Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. Here as we have Fasman Yeshiva and the Katz Yeshiva High School Storm battling it out at 8-6 game early.
3-point shot there by Fasman, not going to go. Rebounded offensively by 32. Here's mid-range J there by number 44, not going to fall. Fasman, lots of opportunities. 3-point shot. Off the mark once again. Here we go, going up and gets the layup to go. That had to be their 6th or 7th opportunity there, partner.
Absolutely, you gotta be annoyed there if you're Coach Baratz. That's too many offensive rebounds given up. The Storm team here, they're a little undersized. They don't have a ton of size compared to the Fasman, but they're gonna have to hold their box outs. If they don't hold box outs, it's gonna be a long night on the offensive boards.
We had a wide open 3, but it was well off the mark, and it'll be Fasman basketball. Fasman Yeshiva basketball established in 1921. So they have over 100 years of history.
Kogan from his corner. We got to nickname that the Kogan corner because he's got 3 threes from the same corner. And boy, is he still hitting shots like yesterday. That's 7 combined threes in 2 games so far.
Kogan responsible for most of his team's points here early on as we have an and-one opportunity. A phenomenal answer there by Fasman as
Lebakovics with the nice and-one and got a chance to get the hoop and the hob.
number 3, Samuel Lebakovics, junior, small forward, 5 feet 10 inches, weighing in at 170 pounds. Lebakovics can't get the free throw to fall. Offensive rebound by 44, going to get a whistle, and I believe that will be 2 more shots here for Fasman. And boy, the Cat Storm have to figure out their rebounding situation. Very undersized, but got to figure out a way to rebound the basketball.
Absolutely, you got to put a body on someone. I think Neer just thinks he could go up and grab that. He might have got bumped a little bit, but even with a small bumping, he still got to rebound the ball there.
44 for Fasman, Shruli Lebediksi splitting the shots at the charity stripe there.
We got an 11-11 ball game. You couldn't ask for anything more here.
Here are the Storm.
Great ball movement. They're really swinging this ball. And good take. Beautiful.
Phenomenal take there.
That's Elon Atias with a great take. He was also very involved yesterday in their offensive performance. Look for him to get a little more involved at the rebound on the offensive side into the ball.
Fasman.
Good D there by Ovaknan. Cal Bloom with the hezzy. Doesn't really work, gets it over to Neer in the corner. Wild passing, and that's another turnover. Wow, a lot of sloppy basketball so far in this first quarter.
And that ball's going to go out of bounds. Once again, another turnover. And, you know, you have to ask yourself, if you are the Cat Storm, obviously you're having the phenomenal shooting there by...
Boom! That's Elon Atias with another 3, and that is now 4 threes. 12 out of the 16 points. Wow, we've seen some great 3-point shooting today.
Yes, we have indeed. As I was just saying, just phenomenal shooting there. And, you know, you would have to ask yourself, will that be what it takes to put the Storm ahead and give them the edge and to giving them the victory here in this basketball game? Guess we'll see here in due time, as we'll have a jump ball there. And the possession arrow is facing the other direction, so it will be Cats Storm basketball.
Great D there by Nero Vatkin. He kind of got beat on the offensive rebound, but he's able to get back there, get the block, and get the jump ball. The main thing here is what's more important, offensive rebounding or 3-point shooting. So you got one team that's killing it with the offensive rebound and one team that's killing it with the 3-point shooting. They got to cancel each other out. We're going to see which one's a little more important. Kogan in Kogan's corner.
Kogan's corner. As the Fasman Yeshiva with a 3-point shot there, Hank gets it to go. Boy, this thing is tight.
Absolutely. This is going to be a battle for 4 quarters. I can already see it there, partner. Kogan in Kogan's corner. Not good this time. He's 3 for 4 from there. Good recovery there by Kogan. Gets the steal, looks up, sees Kabloom. Bloom with the reverse lay.
My
Beautiful.
goodness, he had the English off the glass there.
Absolutely. Call it the British tea potty because there was a lot of English with that one.
Indeed.
And I
Ball's
don't know if he thought his teammate was 6'7", but he's not catching that one.
6-7. As we'll have a timeout there on the floor, and we'll be right back as the Cats Yeshiva Storm lead
18-14.
to 14. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we now have 36.4 seconds remaining in the first quarter for this 9 versus 15 seed matchup. Have a
Cal Bloom from
three-point shot
way
there.
downtown gets his own rebound, kicks it over. Atias, no good. Wow, the roles are reversed. Now it's the Storm getting all the offensive rebounds. 4 3-point opportunities, not a single one goes down. And looks like Fasman's going to hold for the last shot of the quarter.
Number 23, Chaim Zatz. Getting it over to Lebovics. Lebovics getting the ball to his teammate for a not the best opportunity there for that final second shot, but that will be the end of the first quarter as the Cats Yeshiva Storm lead Fasman Yeshiva by a score of 18-14. This is Jake Brewer and Dylan Maharg on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Memphis Sports and Events Center as we have a Tier 2 matchup between the Cats Yeshiva High School Storm and Fasman Yeshiva. Storm leading the game 18-14, and due to the scoring and shooting of Jordan Kogan. Jordan Kogan with 3 3-point shots. Meanwhile, Ilan Atias with a 3-point shot of his own. So 12 points out of their 18 have been from the 3-point line. As we'll have a lot of physicality down there. And number 44 for Fasman, Truly Lebedinski, is just a potty out there.
Absolutely, he's a force down low. I think he's got 8 points now. He's got a lot of good shots down there. Good ball movement near Ovaktin. That will be money. That one hit straight nylon. It was floating in that net for a little bit.
Nero Vagnan responsible now for the Storm's 5th 3-point make here in the early going. Fasman with the basketball. Thought about a deep 2, but there's number 23 of Fasman. Floater. Can't get it to fall. Rebounded by the Storm. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will go in the direction of the Storm.
Tomar Scandiarian was the one that got that rebound there. Wasn't really paying attention to who was behind him. Luckily, he got tipped out on out of 23. Zatz.
Here's Ethan Stern, sophomore guard, 5'10", 160-pounder. Passing it to his teammate, Ovaknin. Ovaknin driving, draws contact, and is going to the line for two.
That's a foul on Lebensky there. I believe that's his second.
Ovaknin hitting the first free throw, substituting into the game for the Storm is Abby Mawardi. In for number 10, Ethan Wasserstrom.
Number 11, A.B. Mawardi, the 5'8" guard, junior, came in contributing on offense and defense yesterday. Made an impact.
Yeah, right? I deserve it.
Fasman trailing by now 7 points. If I am not wrong here, I believe this is their largest deficit of the contest.
Absolutely right. The Storm's taking over on this defensive end. They've given them nothing easy, and they've taken advantage of that on this big run that they're on. Look at how much passes they have to do, and this team's just shifting back and forth. They're not giving them anything easy.
And we're going to get a foul call there. It came in a little bit late, and I presume that there was a defender that ended up in number 23's landing zone, and that's why the foul was called. Chaim Zot's going to the line for two. But
Yep, that's a foul on Zach Loberfield, the 6'1" junior. I just don't think he gave him any room to land. And that was the pure cause of the foul there.
Zotz hitting both shots and cuts the deficit to 5. Stern looking for options, gets it to his teammate for 3, not going to go.
Not a bad look there for Nero Voktin, though. He really likes that little shoulder side circuit type of shot. Good handles there. Euro step, fancy circus layup. Wow, Nero's just impacting the game in both sides. Great defense there by Voktin.
5:49 remaining.
Oh, clean block there by Lebeninsky.
No, Voknin wanted a foul there. I'm not sure why. That, to me, seemed like a clean block.
Absolutely, he got a full-on fist of ball.
Lebedinsky gets it over to his teammate 34 over to 3 floater, not gonna go.
Stern will bring it up. On the back, kicks to the corner. Back to Stern. Good ball
Three-point
movement.
shot.
Got
That'll
the
be
ball
off the
movement
mark.
there. Good shot there by A.B. Marwardi. Just wasn't able to fall. Great ball movement there by the Storm and against the zone.
3-point shot, and gets it to go.
Samuel Bachmovich with a big 3 there. Suddenly, we got a 2-point game again.
Fastman certainly have done a phenomenal job at going down 7 and now cutting it down to 2 as they get another steal there, and they're going to tie it up. Number 23, Chaim Zot, certainly making an impact. And we're gonna have a timeout by the Storm. This is Jake Brewer and Dylan Maharg right here on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, back here as we have a tie basketball game, all knotted up at 23 apiece. And Storm just looking for some sort of momentum boost after, Fasman regained control of this basketball game, but fortunately.
Sorry, partner, didn't mean to interrupt, but Atias with a great drive there. He's going to be shooting 2 free throws. Kind of got, what do you call that when you?
Sort of undercut, if you will.
Undercut. What do you call that thing when, you ever have that thing when you were growing up where someone sat behind someone's leg and you pushed them over and they tripped and fell? Tabletops, is that what it was called?
I'll be honest, partner, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey, it was just some reckless activities me and my friends intertwined with ourselves during our young childhood days, but.
And in case our audience doesn't know, Jake Brewer here alongside my broadcast partner, Dylan Maharg. And Dylan, being born and raised in the mountains of Montana there in the great Northwest.
Absolutely, home sweet home, Big Sky State.
Obviously, Montana is a long ways away here from the Memphis area, and just like these teams here from long ways away, certainly glad to have these teams here represent themselves in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament.
Atias, no good on the first free throw. He'll be shooting a second.
Milan Atias, certainly a big piece to this program. Would not be the same team without him. Fasman looking to take the lead here for the first time in quite a while.
First time since early in the first quarter.
Farnington handing it to Zatz.
Good D, good recovery by Kogan. He hits up to Kabloom. Kabloom with a nice lefty lay. He leaves it long. Oh my goodness, Cal Bloom cannot finish. He always finishes those.
We've got a whistle called, no foul. It's just going to be out of bounds. Great no call there by the official, not calling the foul, as that was just phenomenal defense there by the Storm.
You got an arm full of basketball, like I'll be full of turkey and stuffing at Thanksgiving dinner in a few weeks.
I'd say tonight I'll probably be full of sweets from all the candy from Halloween.
Absolutely. What's your favorite Halloween candy there, partner?
I'd say my favorite Halloween candy is the cookies and cream Hershey bars.
That's an interesting take. You don't hear that one very often.
No, it is not indeed. As we have Fasman.
Loose ball. Picked up by Elon. Atias driving. Oh, he's going to go all the way.
And almost draws the and one, but ball 7/8 of the way down and popping right back out at the very last millisecond. But nonetheless, Cats going to the line for two.
I believe that was a foul on number 33, Akiva Eisenberg. That's a 5'11 senior. Tried to take a charge there, put his body on the line and just didn't get able to get the call. Elon Atatias with another free throw, and we're back tied at 25-25 with 3 minutes left in the second quarter.
Substituting into the game for the Storm is number 21, Nero Vagnen, in for number 3, A.B. Kalbloom.
Atias with another great free throw, and he puts his team, the Storm, back up by 1.
Yes, there is another lead change here in this contest. And a lot of contact down there. The Storm didn't think it was a foul, but boy, it looked like I heard a skin-to-skin contact. So 2 more free throws here coming for Shruli Lebedinsky.
Absolutely. You think you get Lebedinsky a little bit. He's a big man down there. Once you give him positioning down on the block, you're basically call it quits. So they're trying to double team him, not let him get the entry pass, but he got a perfectly good entry pass there, was able to get inside positioning, and all you could do but foul him. So that's the second foul on Nero, so Nero Valkin needs to be a little careful. Doesn't want to get 3 before half. Nero does get the rebound, he's pushing. 3v3, they got numbers. Kogan's in Kogan's corner. He'll pump fake and drive. Money. What a beautiful shot there by Kogan.
And Jordan Kogan continuing to lead the charge here for the Storm, and that could certainly be an individual on our player of the game watch list.
Absolutely. And there goes Kogan again. Can he pick it up? Oh my goodness, great hustle. He is everywhere. Kogan picks it up, floats it up, not gonna fall. Wow, what a crazy possession there, but Chalim Zotz is able to come down with it. He drives, slips, loses the ball.
And partner, after this series of events, I can't tell if I'm watching basketball or football here, partner.
Yeah, I would say it's kind of a mixture of ultimate frisbee and rugby out there, if I had to say so. Maybe Australian rugby.
Sure. Ball being inbounded by Fastman.
You ever play rugby growing up?
Never played rugby in my time. I've played soccer, I've played baseball, basketball, played a little bit of football, a little bit of taekwondo.
What belt were you in taekwondo? Nero Vodkin. Oh my, that's a huge call. That's gonna be his third personal. He's gonna have to probably sit the rest of the first half. That is not the foul you want on one of your best players.
That is absolutely correct, as Nero Vodkin, certainly a huge piece to this program, and you know, losing him would be a huge blow.
Looks like Ellie and Gaby Baratz are gonna trust their guy in there and leave him in with 3 fouls for the last 2 minutes of the half. He's gotta be careful. If he fouls out, this could be dangerous for the Storm.
Yes, it could. And Fastman still just slowly sticking around, and both teams pretty evenly matched.
Kogan up to near.
Oh my goodness, huge collapse. No foul call. And boy, these officials are just letting the kids play out there. And there's a foul there. And neither teams are very happy at the, I would go as far as to say, inconsistency in the foul calls. As they're on the other end, it appeared that there should have been a foul called, but
absolutely. He got taken out, but sometimes you gotta not play for the foul, you gotta play for the bucket, and he seemed like he was trying to play a little bit for the foul there, but unfortunate for him. Neer is very upset with himself. He just slapped the chair. And these chairs are nice, you shouldn't slap them.
They're not. These chairs, courtesy of the Memphis Sports and Event Center. Phenomenal chairs, nice leather and padding, and good color scheme as well.
Absolutely. I love the gold, red, and blue look that the Memphis Sports and Event Center went with their logo. Very clean and pretty. Kogan's at Kogan's corner, and you leave him open in Kogan's corner, he's going to drill it.
The Kogan's corner strikes again as the Storm now lead by 4 points here late in the first half, as we now have 1 minute remaining to play.
It's going to be sad at the half when Kogan's going to have to leave Kogan's corner to play on the other side of the court. Oh man, he loves that corner, doesn't he?
Yes, he does indeed, as we'll have a jump ball, and the basketball will be in favor of the Storm with 52.1 remaining.
Little 2-3 zone action here, presented by Fasman. And they leave Kogan in Kogan's corner, wide open again, and he's hit another 3. They really got to guard him in that corner.
Jordan Kogan with one of the most impressive shooting performances that I've seen here in the Memphis Invitational Tournament.
He's got 5 threes, 5 for 6 from three-point land. He's got 18 points. He's single-handedly beating Fasman right now. Offensively, he's been their whole team.
So we'll have a jump ball there, and it will stay in Fasman possession. But boy, Jordan Kogan, you might as well just call him Steph Curry at this point.
Maybe we should call Steph Curry Jordan Kogan.
Fasman inbounding the basketball. Thought about a three-point shot there. Drives, layup, and a great layup there in traffic. As we now less than 10 seconds remaining. They're gonna look for Kogan.
Why not?
And not gonna go, but a great shooting opportunity there, but that'll do it here for the first half of action between the Fazman Yeshiva Club and the Cats Yeshiva Storm, as the Cats Yeshiva Storm lead it by a score of 34-29. This is Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Maharg on MemphisInvitational.com. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to second half action here on the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational. As for this matchup, it's the Cats Yeshiva Storm and the Fasman Yeshiva Club. And so far, Storm leading it 34-29, but obviously alongside my broadcast partner, Dylan Mahark. And Dylan, what did you see in that first half of action?
I mean, just a lot of grittiness, you know. There's a lot of scrappy play. Both these teams really hustling. But I think the star of the show is Jordan Kogan. He was down in what we nicknamed the Kogan corner because he had 5 threes in the first half, 17 points. Half of his team's points came from him. So, I mean, without him, the Storm are not in this lead. So I think that's the big key point from the first half. It's just the Kogan show.
Jordan Kogan certainly leading his team, and you know we've obviously created a little spot for him called the Kogan Corner, and we'll see if he can continue that Kogan Corner here on the other end. But boy, Jordan Kogan ultimately just a phenomenal basketball player, a great shooter, and we'll see if he can continue this momentum coming into the second half of basketball play. As we have a quick turnover there by the Storm, Fasman Yeshiva trotting the ball back up the floor, hurling it down to the paint is number 34 with three-point shot, not gonna fall. Rebounded by the Storm.
Atias with the rebound. He's gonna push, he's gonna pull the three. Little long there. Looks like both teams are trying to push the ball quickly this half.
Zotz, mid-range J, got it to go. 34-31 here early on in the second half. Can't get that left-handed floater. Fasman gonna take it to the other end. Here's Lebovics. Lebovics passing the ball to Nikrig. Zotz. Dangerous pass, and it will go out of bounds, but will stay with Fasman.
Great hustle there by Elon Atias. Wasn't able to get the ball there, but good hustle.
Zotz passing the ball in. Hurling it.
Great D there. Elon's everywhere. Atias with the lay. Wow. Great defense there.
There's Elon Atias with that easy basket on the other end after that dangerous inbound pass by Zotz. And boy, you just cannot have those sloppy inbound passes because you're certainly going to pay the price. There's a lot of talent here in this tournament. And
they're just daring him to shoot from outside. Atias just stared him down. He basically asked for him to shoot it from three. He did. He didn't get it. Kogan to the rack, and Kogan lays it in. Kogan's got 19.
It looks like we have a slight injury on the floor as number 32, Elisha Nykrug, in a little bit of discomfort and pain, holding his hip, I believe. Hopefully this young man is okay, as we have now played 1 minute and 48 seconds.
Looks like it's number
38 seconds, I should say.
33, Viken Eisenberg, that just checked in for the injured number 32, Alicia Nickering. Now we got Zotz taking the ball up the court. As the Storm has built their lead back out to 7 points. They're just daring him to shoot from distance.
And got it to go, and boy, he finally made them pay the price. I'm sure they'll play defense on him now here, partner.
Absolutely, you learn your lesson once, hopefully you fix the problem next time.
So we'll have a reach-in foul on number 34, David Barnaton.
That's Barnaton's first personal.
Barnaton, the young man, hitting that three-point shot here just a few seconds ago. Hopefully with him seeing the ball go through the net, hopefully that'll give him the confidence and that he needs as the ball go out of bounds.
Trying to do too much there. I think Elon Atias could have just went up with that floater, tried to squeeze it through the hole to Jordan Kogan. A little sloppy of a play.
It looks like we're going to stop the clock here as there appears to be some sort of liquid or condensation of some sort on the floor. So great job by the officials and coaching staffs of nipping that in the bud right away.
One official's cleaning up the water, the other official's saying, let's go. Talking to the coach, let's get going. Kind of counterproductive, if you ask me.
Here is Fasman.
And another steal, another sloppy pass. Cal Bloom's going to go. He's going to pull. He's going to hit it. Yeah, a little long there. Good look there from Cal Bloom. His shot's just not falling today.
It's absolutely correct. Here's number 44 down low, not going to get go. Head coach Sid Singer wanted a foul, and he's absolutely disappointed.
Kogan's corner. Oh, he pump fakes, he drives, he kicks. Good pass. Just leaves the finish. That's number 20. Ami Kiefer, that couldn't get that ball to fall.
We're going to get a reach-in foul against Kogan.
That's Kogan's first foul, so he's in no foul trouble as we're 5 minutes left to go in this third quarter.
Barnington. And we're going to get an offensive foul, I believe.
On number 34, David Barton. A little push off. Elon Atias was the one that drew that foul. I honestly thought Atias just tripped over his own feet, but the referee disagreed. He thought it was a push off. Kind of hard to see. A little coach was in my view, but the ref calls it a foul. It is a foul. That's how this sport works.
That's indeed correct. There's Kogan. Thought about a three. Pump fakes, drives, left-handed floater. Not going to go. Rebounded by Fasman. Fasman going fast. Three going up. Draws a lot of contact. No foul call. And boy, that is absolutely surprising that there was no foul call there. And we'll get a whistle there, and it will be a block. And boy, Sid Singer, head coach of Fasman, absolutely furious.
I believe on that first end, that was not a foul. I think that Elon Atias did a pretty good job of keeping his hands completely straight up. Didn't jump into the guys. A pretty good defense. Obviously a lot of contact, but just because there's contact doesn't mean there's always a foul. But wow, this game's getting physical there, partner.
Yes, it is. As 4:41 remaining here in the third quarter. The Cat Storm leading 40-34. If you're just now tuning in with us on MemphisInvitational.com or YouTube.com. Fasman working the ball. Barnington
with a good take there. Wow, he's been playing great this half. He's been carrying their offensive load.
Certainly a good side piece to this team, and somebody that you really wouldn't expect to make an impact, but he certainly is here as we have a quick little substitution here first. For the Storm, number 1, Ethan Stern, and number 2, Tomer Skandarian. Bad pass there by 21 as he just gets clocked in the face, but Samuel Lebovics not going to go with that floater. Throwing the ball up the floor.
Bloom. And a layup by Cal Bloom. He loves getting out, and I don't know if you call that cherry picking or if he's just faster than everybody else and he runs down the floor. But great transition basket. He's got a 6-point lead here for the Storm.
I would go as far as to say the Storm just does a phenomenal job of getting up and down the floor as quickly as possible, and in transition they do a phenomenal job. Coach Eli Burrutz does wonderful work coaching these guys and coming up with strategies and ways to defeat their opponents. We've got a whistle.
That's going to be 3 in the key on number 44, Shirley Lebensky. He was camping down there like he pinched a tent and he was in the woods out in the northwest corner of Washington, huh?
I would certainly have to say so. Certainly camping down there in the paint, and baseline official did his job and serving justice.
Absolutely. Justice has been served.
There's the Storm.
Oh,
blocked there by 44. 3-point shot. Not going to get it. Jordan Kogan. Still shooting a lot of threes.
Wow, that spin move sure was something. Great shot by Chaim Zatz. We got a 4-point game here.
Yes, we do, and You know, it almost feels like the Storm are easily being able to handle Fasman Yeshiva, but Fasman just hanging around.
Absolutely. That's always the scariest thing when you think you have a comfortable lead. Next thing you know, it's only a few-point game. If Fasman could go on a little run here, it could get very dangerous.
Substitution in for the Storm, number 10, Ethan Wasserstrom, coming in for number 15, Jordan Kogan. Barnington with the basketball, taking a three-point shot. Not going to go. Had a lot of space. Not upset about the look. Oh, my.
Go, Andy gets the corner.
There's number 1 of the Storm. Going to be a little bit short on that floater. Ethan Stern, rebounded by Fasman. And it looks like we'll get a timeout by Fasman. It's the 32nd with 1:59 remaining. Storm lead at 42-38. And we're back here, 1:55 remaining, and very physical brand of basketball on both sides. Baskets are certainly not coming easy on either side of the coin, no matter how you slice it. But here we see Fasman trailing by just 4 points with about 90 seconds remaining in the third, looking for an opportunity to cut this deficit down to 2 or 3. Oh my goodness, lots of contact, and we better hope that both of these gentlemen are okay.
Looks like a slip and slide out there with how much bodies are colliding. I think someone's wet the floor or something.
Number 33 of Fasman, Akiva Eisenberg, going to the line for 2 shots. Akiva, a senior power forward, 5 feet 11 inches at 170 pounds. Can't get that one first one to go. A little strong on that one. Akiva misses both. Looks like it's going to be saved by Fasman. Thought about a 3-point shot there. Here it is anyway, and gets it to go.
Sammy Labakovic with a huge 3. I think that for a second the Storm thought that they heard a whistle, but it was from the other court. They kind of stopped and paused for a second. That gave them the open 3-point opportunity.
It's very interesting on that 3-point opportunity. Number 3, Sammy Labakovic, he sort of hesitated, and it honestly worked in his favor.
Yeah, I think he honestly thought there was a whistle as well. He kind of paused, but it honestly was like a good shot fake, if you ask me.
Indeed, as there's number 32 of Fasman, Elisha Nykrug, going up, drawing the contact, and he's going to go to the line for 2 and a chance to regain the lead here, partner.
This has been a crazy third quarter. Again, it feels like the Storm kept pulling away, but Fasman just will not go away. They are gritty. Seth Singer has this team with a lot of grit and toughness. They don't give you anything easy. Checking in for the Storm will be number 24, Ariel Pollock. It's number 22, Zach Loberfield for the Storm checks out. Not very happy about that last foul call.
And something to note here, Dylan, is Fasman has now missed their last 4 free throw attempts, and you hit your 4 free throws and you have a 3-point lead here.
41 plus 4 would be 45.
I did go to college.
That's mathematics.
43.5 seconds remaining. Both teams with 3 team fouls here in the quarter. There's Barnington going up, and looks like it's going to be on the floor. It will be on the floor indeed, says.
That was Tomar Scandiarian with the foul, with the hold.
Fasman throwing it in, a deep 3-point shot, and gets it to go. Wow.
Chaim Zatson, wow. Fasman out of nowhere has a 2-point lead in the last 30 seconds of the quarter.
Storm trying to answer. 3-point shot, not gonna go. 19.8 remaining. Gonna go fast, missing the easy layup, but gets it to go after the offensive rebound. And now the Fasman Yeshiva Basketball Club leading by 4 points. We'll see if they can answer here. Not gonna get it. Offensive rebound, a lot of contact, not gonna get a foul call, and that will be the end of the third quarter. Fasman Yeshiva leading the Cats Yeshiva Storm by a score of 46-42. This is Jake Brewer alongside Dylan Maharg right here on MemphisYeshivaInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Event Center as we are down the fourth quarter. And boy, Fasman really got hot there to end that third quarter, and now they have a 4-point lead here, partner.
Absolutely. And I mean, I feel the guys for the Storm were sitting out like near, and they were getting some rest. And I think when you put in your bench pieces, you think that, oh, they can hang the lead, but they really blew it. But there's a good bucket there by Near. And we got a 2-point game here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Yes, we do indeed, as number 23, Chaim Zatz with the basketball, giving it to his teammate, Barnington. Barnington throwing the ball to the other squad, and number 3 over to 24 of the Cats, and that is 14, I should say. Number 14, Elon Atias with the basket.
2-pointer, his foot was on the line, so it's going to tie the game up, but great transition defense from offense. You got Ami Kiefer with the steal. He kicks it up to Kabloom. Kabloom kicks it over to Ali. Oh, wow. I thought that was all ball. And so did all the Storm players.
Well, it appears it was all ball on one guy, but there were 2 guys defending, and I believe, according to the official, that there was a good true foul there by number 21 of the Storm, Near Ovaknan. But number 32 for Fasman, Elisha Nykrug, a junior center, 6 feet 1 inch, 180-pounder, going to the line for 2. Hits both free throws, 48-46 Fasman. 1 minute has gone by.
He'll drive.
Ball be deflected out of bounds by Fasman, and boy, that was almost honestly a double dribble there by the Storm, but looks like we'll have a timeout called by the Cats Yeshiva Storm as they trail by just 2 points to Fasman Yeshiva. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center as the Cats Yeshiva Storm struggling to find an answer to the run that Fasman is on. It's only a 2-point game, so obviously still anybody's ball game as we see a mid-range J there by Jordan Kogan.
Jordan Kogan now with 19. And if you need a basket, who are you going to call in the fourth quarter? He's got to go to Kogan.
Jordan Kogan, certainly their leading scorer. He's everything for this Storm organization and certainly going to need some activity from him here in this fourth quarter if they want to pull this thing off. There's a very interesting shot selection, but got it to work out as he drew the contact. And that's just a great job there by number 23, Shaim Zatz. And Zatz just a very scrappy player out there. So we're all knotted up at 48 apiece, 6:27 remaining. 2 team fouls against the Storm. Meanwhile, 0 team fouls against Fasman here in the period. Zatz obviously carrying that senior leadership that is very much needed for successful basketball programs. Here the Storm. Thought about a shot from Kogan. Gets it stolen. And boy, I'll tell you one thing, Fasman's done a great job in really trying to stop Mr. Kogan himself because Kogan was red hot there in the first half, but ever since, he's not been quite as impactful.
Absolutely. I think the Storm team is just trying a little bit too hard for some shots.
Not gonna get it to go. The offensive woes continue. That's gonna be blocked.
Blocked by Kogan. Fasman will retain possession underneath the basket.
And it appears that number 3 for Fasman, Samuel Lebovic's experiencing some sort of uncomfortability holding his, looks like his left calf or something. Should be maybe just a
motioned
cramp.
that he was cramping on the way back down the floor last possession. Just needs to get a banana, some Gatorade, and a foam roller, and he'll be all right.
Wow, threaded the needle there on that pass. There's 23. Zatz.
This ball movement is phenomenal.
Ball goes out of bounds, and it will be Storm basketball. Storm desperate for a basket. 3-point shot attempt there. Not going to fall again, but tipped in right there by number 21 of the Storm, Nir Ovagnan. That was something from Tuke.
Absolutely. Beautiful tip in. That's something that you can't just teach. That's size and that's athleticism. Great rebound, great tip in. We got 5 minutes, a 2-point game. You can't ask for anything else at the Yeshiva.
Paul down there in the paint. No foul call there. Storm going to go fast. 15 going up for the layup and not going to go. Boy, Jordan Kogan just not the same kid that we saw in the first half right now.
Yeah, he retired from the Kogan corner and
going to get contact. It's going to be a charge, an offensive foul against Lebedinksi.
that'll be his 4th personal, and that, if he fouls out, that would be a huge loss for this Fasman team. Lebedinski's been absolutely phenomenal for them.
So the Storm trailing by just 2 points, 52-50. Driving down,
Wow, that
15
was beautiful
floater.
play.
And Kogan just cannot find the bottom of that nylon.
Absolutely beautiful drive, beautiful kick, beautiful pass, and yeah, Kogan just cannot find anything right now.
Fasman, jump shot, got it to go. Boy, Chaim Zatz.
Zatz has really turned it on this half. He really didn't do that much in the first half, but wow, he's been their go-to guy this second half. He's been everywhere.
Certainly has
Great
put the
defense
team.
at the top of the zone. Kogan from the corner, and Kogan's corner is back, man. That is a huge shot. They needed that one. 1 point game, under 4 minutes to go.
Jordan Kogan. Hopefully that's the confidence booster that he needed, and my goodness, this is a disaster. And it's going to be a 10-second violation against Fasman, and that is the exact turnover that you just wish you did not experience if you are a part of this Fasman organization.
And you know what that was caused by, partner? That was caused by the hustle in the defense of number 3, A.B. Cal Bloom, because he was the one that forced, there was no pass, so he was the one that forced him to throw it away, and then even the save, it was too late, too little.
That's exactly right. This game's certainly going down right down to the wire. Number 33 with a little bit of a floater there and gets it to go. Akiva Eisenberg, senior power forward, 5'11", 170-pounder, puts his team ahead. Missed there by the Storm. Fasman trying the ball back down. Just a bad pass. That's just irresponsible basketball, if I do say so myself. Kogan.
Why did Kogan save that? If it was going to go out and going to be the Storm basketball, it was kind of crazy for him to save that. It's going to be a timeout here on the floor by the Storm as they're trying to settle things down, as they're trying to make a 3-point comeback here with 3:07 left to play here in Game 3 action, Day 2, the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament as the Fasman Yeshiva Basketball Club leading the Cat Storm by a score of 56-53 with 3:05 remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Well, partner, what do you say the keys are to establishing a victory in these last 3 minutes for both of these teams?
I'd say the keys are limiting your turnovers and just having solid ball movement, because at the end of the day, you just have to score more points than your opponent, but if all you're doing is handing the ball to the other team, that's going to put you at a huge disadvantage. We've got a foul call there. That's going to go against the Storm, and going to have 2 free throws here for number 23, Chaim Zatz. And Zatz is a name that we've been saying constantly throughout this second half, a phenomenal young man. And well, I do stand corrected. I thought there were going to be 2 shots, but going to be on the floor here against the Storm.
Third team foul, so 2 more fouls, and they'll be, oh my goodness, what a rebound, but what a block there by Neer, and he throws it up. Cal Bloom all by himself. And we got a 1-point game.
56-55 in favor of Fasman. Fasman working the offense.
They got a trap going. Throws it. Looks like he threw it out of bounds. Man, possession down 1.
And this is exactly what we just discussed, partner. This is exactly what we had talked about just a second ago. Turnovers are what's going to kill you in a basketball game.
Absolutely. Where do you think they go here? If you're the Storm head coach, what kind of play are you calling with 2 minutes to go, down by 1?
I think you do anything it takes to get your star player, Jordan Kogan, wide open for 3, and I just think that was a very just quick shot, but and truly Lebedinksi with a huge basket there. As it is now 58-55 Fasman. 3-point shot. Got to go. And we are all tied up
Elon Atias.
at 58 apiece.
That's what happens when you run that 2-3 zone. If you don't get out to shooters, they got open shots. And man, we couldn't ask for a better game here on court 3.
Down to 90 seconds, and a phenomenal circus layup by Sammy Lebovics. 60-58. 119 remains. 3-point shot. Wow.
Another one. Elon Atias is feeling himself right now. He's got the clutch gene.
It does indeed, and that's exactly the mentality, the Black Mamba mentality that you have to be successful in the game of basketball. And gonna have a turnover there, but we will stay with Fasman. Less than a minute remains. And we'll have a timeout called, and I believe Fasman will call the timeout. It is now 61-60 here with 58.6 seconds remaining. We'll be right back here on MemphisInvitational.com. Who's winning? And ladies and gentlemen, it is crunch time here in Memphis, Tennessee, as the Cats Yeshiva Storm holding on by a thread against Fasman, leading the game 61-60. And as I said, less than a minute remains, and this thing is going to go right down to the wire.
We got a towel? We got a towel?
Fasman basketball, number 23, Zotz throwing the ball in.
You got to think the ball is probably going to be going to either another 23 Zotz or number 44 Lebedinski. Those guys have their end to their 1-2 punch, and it goes to Zotz. Oh my
He gets
goodness.
absolutely hacked, and the basket counts. My goodness, just an irresponsible foul against the Storm.
Cal Bloom trucked that guy.
And that's almost best case scenario for Fasman as they take the lead. Plus having one more free throw opportunity. and gets the free throw to go. 63-61, less than a minute remaining.
Pull.
Mid-range J, not gonna get it, but
Good
tipped
putback
in.
there by Ami Kiefer. Wow.
And my goodness, things are getting a little out of hand right now as coaching staff screaming at the officials. I know that the Fasman organization wanted a timeout as soon as that score happened, but the the Fasman called the timeout anyway, as it is now 63-63 with 26.5 seconds remaining. And Dylan, if you are the Fasman Yeshiva Basketball Club, and what are you looking for heading into this possession? Are you going to hold it for the last shot?
I'm holding it, and I'm probably taking a shot with 5 or so seconds left, just to give you an opportunity, if you do miss, to be able to get the rebound. But I'm going to put the ball in my hands of my best player. So I'm going to give it to Zatz, number 23. I'm either going to give him a pick and roll, or if you do let him drive, have Lebedinsky try to get a post up down low. 1-2 show there. One of those two guys you got to have to take the last shot. I'm holding until 10 seconds, and you make your move. Then if you miss, worst case scenario, you got a chance for a rebound and a putback.
One very important thing to note here is the Cats with 4 team fouls here in the fourth quarter. So one more team foul, and they're going to send Fasman to the free throw line. And so that's obviously the last thing you want to do here. You don't want to give up easy baskets, but you also don't want to foul. So I would honestly go as far as to say is the Storm in a very peculiar situation here, very dangerous situation, if you will. And I think you're absolutely correct that Fasman will try to hold the ball for the last shot, but if they have a wide open opportunity, I'm sure they will not hesitate to take that either. .5 remaining.
Let him go backcourt. Let him go backcourt. We got him here. Let him go.
Gets the ball inbounds. Ball is almost loose. Here's Barnaton. Barnaton to Zatz.
Looks like Zatz will be taking this final shot.
Down to 10 seconds. Barnaton. Down to 4. 3. Ball is loose. Goes up. Lot of contact. What is the foul? They called a travel. Will they put any time on the clock? Looks like they're going to let it go, and we're going to go into overtime as we are all knotted up at 63 apiece between the Fasman Yeshiva Basketball Club and the Cats Yeshiva Storm. My goodness, what a sequence there to end the regulation period.
Absolutely. I think that they were trying so hard. Again, like I said, you want to try to go with 10 or so seconds. So if you do get a miss, you can try to get a rebound. I think they tried to win it. They got pressed out a little bit too far, and by the time they were trying to go to get a basket, they got double teamed. And Lebedinsky really just tried to force the shot when there was no shot there. Good defense by the Storm. They crashed down. They made it sure that if you were going to beat them, you're going to beat them with your best player. And great defense there by the Storm to send this to overtime. And we got 4 more minutes of great basketball.
That is absolutely correct. And the overtime period in high school basketball is 4 minutes long, and this is actually my second overtime game of the weekend, as yesterday I was privileged enough to have the Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School Lions as a 14 seed, falling just short to the 3-seeded Davis Renoff Staller Wildcats. They fell in that game 73-66 in double overtime yesterday, but here we have more overtime action. I could not be more thrilled, partner.
Absolutely. It's like extra innings. You gotta love it.
Free basketball.
Absolutely. Speaking about free basketball, if you're a basketball fan and you want to come watch some good quality basketball, it's free admission. Come on down, watch some great quality basketball if you're in town. Memphis Sports and Events Center, right next to the good old Liberty Bowl.
That's Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium to you, pal.
No, that's the Liberty Bowl to me, pal. I can call it whatever I want. I don't believe in sponsorships. That's corporate.
Here we have an
Wow, what a
easy
tip-off.
layup there for
Great
the
pass by
Storm.
Kogan. Good tip by Neer. And that's Kiefer with 2 buckets.
Amy Kiefer putting the team on the board here in this overtime period. There's Barnington. Barnington also making an impact of his own.
That's gotta be 5 seconds. That's a long time.
Here's 3, not gonna go, offensive rebound, gonna be blocked. Barnington throwing the ball out, and it will be out of bounds, and it will be Storm basketball with 3:25 to go. Cal Bloom. And we'll have a timeout called by Coach Ellie Baratz, and that will take us into a break. We'll be right back here on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the overtime period as the Storm lead at 65-63 with 3 minutes remaining here in the overtime period. Things are certainly going right down to the wire. Huge possession by the Storm. There's number 21, mid-range Jay, got it to go.
Great offensive possession there by the Storm. They didn't rush it. They didn't try super hard to make a bad shot. They just waited for a good quality shot on a good possession. Good shot there by Nero Vakin. And a 4-point lead here for the Storm halfway through overtime.
Good job.
Zotz with a dangerous pass, and Lebedinsky tried to catch it, but just couldn't get it. And that's another costly turnover against Fasman. Storm working the offense. Oh my goodness. He took a nasty fall, and you have to hope he is okay. Very slow to get up, but boy, that didn't feel good there.
Absolutely not. Really is the worst feeling when you try to turn the body. Your body kind of just gives out. You smack the floor. And just glad he got up and was able to walk it off, and looks like he'll be all right.
Zotz trotting the ball down the floors. Fasman desperate for some sort of score. And there's going to be another turnover. I think that was just one pass too many there, partner. Should have just went up for the layup.
Kiefer with an absolute beautiful steal. He's been crucial here in overtime.
3-point shot. That definitely would have put a dagger in this one, but Fasman stays alive. But another turnover, and boy, Fasman struggling to do anything that it takes. 1:40 remaining.
What a pass.
3-point
Great
shot.
cross-court.
And gets it to go. And boy, that is a dagger against Fasman. And Fasman's going to call a timeout. 70-63 with the Storm in the lead with 1:29 remaining in the overtime period. We'll be right back. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now back with just 89 seconds remaining in the overtime period. And Fasman certainly struggling here in this overtime period as they now trail by 7 points.
It's been a very efficient and clean overtime period by the Storm. They're 3 for 3 on possessions, haven't given up any baskets. Just obviously 3 minutes of clean basketball, and they got a 7-point lead because of it.
That is absolutely correct. And Barnaden with the basketball, giving to Zotz with Lepovics with the basketball, I should say. There was Zotz for 3, not going to go. Rebounded by the Storm. Storm going to go up. Jordan Kogan with a layup, and that'll pretty much do it here, partner.
Absolutely, that's kind of the dagger. I think the dagger was the three-pointer by Neer, but oh my goodness, that was from Yucatan. Good rebound by Neer.
Gonna dribble it right off of his foot, and that will be Fasman basketball with 36.8 remaining. Couple of subs here for the Storm, number 24, 10, and 11, which are Ariel Pollock, Ethan Wasserstrom, and Aby Mawardi. There is number 23, Zotz with a shot, not gonna go. And that will be Storm basketball. Number 22 and number 2 of the Storm checking in. Number 22, Zach Loberfield, and number 2, Tomer Skandarian. Both juniors, both forwards, and both 6 feet tall. Steal there by Zotz. And gets the layup to go with 15 seconds remaining. And we got a foul there. That's going to go against number 23, Shaim Zotz.
It's only the second team foul, so they got to foul 3 more times to get them to the line down by 7. I'd be shocked if they foul 3 more times in 10 seconds, but
I will be as well. Almost throwing the ball out of bounds, and oh boy, it's now a 5-point game, but clock's gonna expire, and that'll do it here for this matchup as the Cats Yeshiva Storm defeat the Fasman Yeshiva Basketball Club by a score of 72-67. My name is Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Maharg, and you're watching the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational on MemphisYeshivaInvitational.com or YouTube.com. Until next time, I'm Jake Brewer, and this is Dylan Maharg, and we will see you next time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to game number 4 of Court 3, I believe, here in the Memphis Sports and Event Center in Memphis, Tennessee for the 2025 Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament. Hello, my name is Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Naharg, and today, Dylan, we will see the 12-seeded Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers taking on the Maimonides School MCATs. Dylan, how are you this afternoon?
I'm doing well there, partner. We've had a couple of really good games today. We've had both these teams already this tournament. We know that they like to play quick. They like to play a little bit crazy sometimes, so it's going to be a good, interesting matchup to see how these teams fare with each other.
That is absolutely correct, as Rochelle Zell winning the opening tip-off. As we see number 5, Nawson Lifchitz with the basketball. And earlier today we saw Rochelle Zell, and they did not have a very good performance, losing the game by a large margin. And Maimonides with an easy layup. That'll be Sam Marcus for 2.
Yeah, in their first opening round game when they lost 45-53 to the Lions, the MCATs played pretty well, but I remember Sam Marcus and Amelia Djokovic, and then also T. Winograd had a big games for the MCATs, so we needed those 3 to step up if they're going to be winning this game, but it should be a good one.
It should indeed, as Rochelle Zell, 12 seed here in the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, and on Maimonides, number 19, but I'll tell you one thing, Maimonides, they're very scrappy. They lost to the Charles E. Smith Jewish Day School Rams earlier in the tournament, 53-45, but I'll tell you, that Lions team is pretty darn good.
Absolutely. They took the 3 seed to the brim yesterday with the double overtime game. I believe you were on the call there, partner.
Yes, I was indeed. We see another turnover there by Rochelle Zell for an easy deuce by number 5, Amiel Jatkowitz.
Yeah, Jatkowitz had 10 points yesterday. He played pretty dang well. He's got a nice jumper. He's all over the place. They play great defense. Danny Masaki's also one of their best players. He's their facilitator, number 11. So look for 11, 5, and 15 all to make a big difference in this game.
That is absolutely correct. As right there, number 2 of Rochelle Zell, Ronan Ousley, is another impact player to watch out for. Very athletic, very strong out there on the floor. And he has a good, nice shot as well, but as you see the missed reverse layup for Maimonides.
Definitely going to, the Tigers are going to win this game. The Tigers, of course, coming from Deerfield, Illinois, the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School there in Illinois. They're led by Ronan Ousley, their point guard. He's going to have a big day, as well as Nason Lifchitz. Those two are their 1-2 kind of punch. Number 5, number 2, both with the curly little afros. So keep an eye on those two players. They're trying to make an impact on today's game.
In Deerfield, Illinois, right outside of the Chicago area. So good to have some representation of the Chicago suburbs. And here in Maimonides in their navy blue uniforms with red numbers, white trimming. Meanwhile, Rochelle Zell in their white uniforms with blue numbers and lettering. As you see, 5:37 remaining in the first quarter, 4-2. Here's Ousley. Ousley popping it out to 0. Gerson, 4-3. Not gonna fall. Offensive rebound there. Wow, very undersized forward there, Sam Groth, but he gets the offensive rebound and puts it back up anyway.
Yeah, Sam Groth did a lot of that yesterday in their first game. He almost just tackled the guy, but he's got a lot of heart. He's very quick. He's a hustler. He's a scrapper, you know. He's going to get the dirty balls. He's going to dive for the loose balls. And I would not be surprised if that's the first, but many times that he gets an offensive rebound just from hustling.
That is absolutely correct, as I believe we'll have a timeout called by Rochelle Zell, and it will be a full timeout. So we'll be right back here on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center. As right now we see number 20 of the Maimonides School MCATs, JJ Repolino, going to the line for 2 shots at the charity stripe and hits the first one.
JJ Rapolino had a pretty good game yesterday. He had 10 points. The 6'2" sophomore center. He's a big fella, man. He's not very easy to move. He takes up a lot of space. He's pretty strong down low. So he jumps up, gets those. He just looked like a free safety intercepting the ball there. Great defense.
That's
man,
absolutely
he's
correct.
built like a linebacker.
That's true, but boy, that was just a bad decision to even pass that ball to begin with. But luckily, Rochelle Zell gets away with the mistake. Number 2, Osley driving, popping out to Gerson. Gerson to Lifchitz. Lifchitz, Osley, for 3, and gets it to go.
That's someone you got to keep an eye out for out there. Oh. Osley can really shoot it. Good job by number 20, JJ Rapolino, running the floor. He just couldn't get the finish. Man, these teams love to run. This is a high-speed game.
High speed, high reward. As we're all playing for the Dr. Ed Weiner Memorial Trophy. Unfortunately, both of these teams not eligible to compete for that trophy as they have fallen to Tier 3, I believe. But you know, the semifinals, if it's not completely set already, it's going to be close to being set. And partner will be calling those semifinal matchups in Tier 1 tomorrow evening.
Absolutely. I could not be more excited for some great quality basketball on tap.
As the MCATs trying to reclaim the lead. 3-point shot attempt there. Gets it to go. Draws a lot of contact. Not going to get the foul call. But number 21, Itai Winograd with a phenomenal shot there. No foul. Ball is going to be jumped.
JJ Rapolino, he is just big, man. He takes up space. He doesn't give up anything easy, but great job by Spencer Seigler there to get in there, get the tie jump ball, and it is going to be the MCAT's possession.
Ariel Jessel-Joan and Daniel Zilber coming into the game for the MCATs. As the MCATs driving the ball in. 15 for 3, not gonna fall. Rebounded by the Tigers. Osley with the basketball.
Good pass there, beautiful backdoor cut. Little pump fake backdoor cut there by Nason Lifchitz. And he goes up, gets a good lay.
Way off the mark there on that 3-point shot. As we're all knotted up at 9 apiece.
You can see Owsley and Lifchitz is really their 1-2 punch here. They're going to do some pick and rolls, some ISO work. These are their 2 scores.
Lifchitz conducting the offense. Here's number 24, Schluffrock. Weinberg. Seigel. Schluffrock. Oh my. A lot of contact there, and
Ariel Jesselson really just got a little too aggressive there, but you got to say the MCAT's defense so far has been quite well. They're not giving you anything easy.
It is indeed. They certainly are not going to allow anything without a fight at least, or a lot of contact at that. There's Lifchitz, and gets the fadeaway jumper to go.
A little bit of a friendly roll there, but that's just great job getting positioning, good post up, and then a sloppy turnover. And here comes, looks like the MCATs are going to slow it down, but.
Whoa, a little bit of a push off there, and it's going to be an offensive foul. And I believe that's a phenomenal call there by our baseline official. It's going to go against Ronan Osley for the Tigers.
First personal.
Zilber trotting the ball up the floor. Zilber to Jokowitz. Jokowitz, jumper, and not going to get the hometown bounce.
Owsley with the good rebound. He'll push. He's got speed. He's got power. Kicks out. That's Jerson. Good look. Can't get the roll.
Five for the MCATs.
Great rebound by Rappolino. He wasn't even on the ground yet. He threw it out to the shooter. That's Daniel Zilber, but he's not able to convert.
Osley goes up. Not going to go. Offensive rebound by Schlafruck. Another opportunity, and they can't capitalize.
Unfortunate there, but you got to love the hustle there.
Good move, but can't capitalize either. My goodness, a lot of physicality.
This game is crazy. Ball's just flying everywhere, bodies flying everywhere, shots flying everywhere. What a take there by Danny Zilber.
The left-handed finger roll, and we're gonna have a timeout called by the MCATs. 1:54 remaining, and we're all knotted up at 11. This is Jake Brewer and Dylan Maharg right here on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Events Center as the Maimonides School MCATs and the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers all knotted up at 11 apiece. We spoke with Ed Geld before the game, and he told us all he needs are consistency and lack of turnovers. As we see Rochelle Zell passing the ball in.
Gets the ball into Owsley.
Rochelle. Lifshitz to Osley. Osley drive. Not going to go. A lot of contact. No foul call. Letting the kids play.
Masagi, he'll pull. Oh my goodness, what a hesitate. He got me.
That'll be short on the three-point shot attempt. Here's Osley. Lifshitz.
Lifshitz guarded by Rappolino. That's a good matchup. Two big buffers.
Seigel. Down to Weinberg. Weinberg. Lifshitz. Hook shot. Not going to go. Offensive rebound. Onan. Osley. Going to be short on that one as well. Lots of physicality here for this one. Drives. Goes up and gets it. And it'll be a blocking foul for the N1.
Yeah, that took balls there for Spencer Seigel, man. He took a hit there. You got to respect the effort to try to take the charge there, man. He took a full body landing on top of him. And great take there by Emil Jokowicz.
It's number one for the Tigers, Spencer Seigel. Definitely shaken up after taking that charge. Hopefully that young man's okay as he's here on the bench.
I can tell you a first-hand experience. When you get a guy that lands on your full throttle on a charge, it does not feel very good. Knocks the wind out of you for sure.
Hamiel Jokowicz at the line, shooting one.
Hey, he converts the and one, and the MCATs are up 14-11 with a little bit under 1 minute left in this first quarter.
Rochelle looking for a good way to end the quarter. Frankel. Weinberg. Weinberg to Gerson. Gerson drives. And that'll easily be a travel as he drags that pivot foot, and it will be MCATs basketball. Masagi.
Holding
10
for the
seconds.
last shot of the quarter, that's for sure.
Masagi drives, pops it out to number 5. Jokowitz not going to go. Offensive rebound by Masagi and gets the floater as time expires. That will be the end of the first quarter as the Maimonides School MCATs lead the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers by a score of 16-11. This is Jake Brewer alongside Dylan Maharg on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Event Center as this has been a physical brand of basketball on both sides, but the MCATs starting to pull ahead a little bit, starting to gain some sort of advantage as they have a 16-11 lead against Rochelle Zell. And Rochelle Zell bringing the ball inbounds to get the first possession here of the second period. There's number 21, Sam Groff. Bounce pass to 0, Max Gerson, and Gerson gets it over back to Groff, and that'll be off the mark.
Great defense there by the MCATs. As soon as the ball gets out of House's hands, they're denying him the ball. They're face guarding him because they understand their offense flows through Ousley. They got Danny Masagi that's just face guarding him the entire time.
That's exactly what you have to sort of contain this talented individual. There's Lifchitz. Ousley. Ousley drives, goes up and gets fouled hard, and I believe they're going to say that that was on the floor.
I believe that was on number 43, Morty Feeder. Morty Feeder. That'll be his first.
Number 20 of the MCATs. J.J. Rapolino checking into the game for number 43, Morty Fader. Morty Fader, not really get to say his name very often, getting his first minutes of the contest. That shot's going to be off the mark. MCATs 4-3. Not going to fall. In and out. That was
A lot of physicality. There's bodies flying every single play there. Just got to make sure everyone stays safe out there.
Rochelle looking for some sort of offense. And that's going to be
Great
deflected
defense
away.
and great hands by Masagi.
Wow.
And an absolute dive.
Oh.
Missed the layup. Oh, my goodness. Danny Masagi with a great steal, that great pass, and that's always the worst when you let your teammate down like that.
That is absolutely correct. Boy, I'll tell you one thing, that Danny Masagi pass was probably one of the smoothest passes I've seen this weekend, and just couldn't be executed on the other side, as that's just a very easy layup there for Nassan Lifchitz.
Yeah, it's not the guy you want to leave wide open for a layup, that's for sure, but Jokowitz will answer right back with a three of their own, and 19-13, the MCATs lead with 6 minutes to go here in the second.
Amiel Jokowitz, a sophomore guard, 5 feet 11 inches, extends the lead there, but Lifchitz again, another layup.
They're just leaving him to open 1v1 down low, and he's just taking advantage.
There's Lifchitz again.
Oh my God, what a...
And a blown opportunity there for the Tigers as a little bit better of a pass could have led to the Tigers only trailing by 2.
Absolutely. That left chest was open, wide open, and just a little bit, he mistimed the pass. If he would have just come running, I think he would have had it right in form just to go up for the layup.
As here's Danny Masagi, a senior guard. Masagi. Oh my. Just a poke and a pass and a scoop and a score.
That's great defense there. That's number 24, Liad Schlofrock with the absolute pickpocket. He just robbed him of his entire wallet on that last possession. He took that to the bank and he turned it in for 2.
Boom! 3-point shot.
With another 3. That's 2 for him. He's got 6. He's a shooter, that's for sure.
There's Lifchitz.
And Lifchitz passes it right to the other team. And then they pass it to Rapolino. Rapolino goes up, pump fakes, kicks it, and it's going to be staying with the MCATs.
Checking into the game first for the Tigers, number 2 is Ronan Osley, and number 10, Jacob Weinberg. Coming out of the game for the MCATs is number 21, Itai Winograd. Not sure exactly who checked in for the MCATs. Dylan, do you have any idea?
I believe it was number 14. That's Ariel Jesselson.
Jessel Jones checking in. See a missed 3-point shot there. 22-17 in favor of the MCATs.
That's a gamble. Let's see if it didn't pay off. Wide open 3. Little long. Good rebound there by Emil Jakowitz. And another turnover.
Boy, a lot of sloppy passing here in this contest as we see, wow, 3-point shot. My goodness, that was insane.
That might have been play of the tournament.
The shot itself wasn't what was nuts. It was the pass that led to the shot. No idea how he got that off.
I would say it was the pass to the shot. The first pass was kind of crazy, then the second pass was even more crazy, and then he put it up for 3. Now Osley's starting to really feel himself. He's starting to get cooking.
Midway through the second quarter, deep 3. Oh my goodness, kisses it off the glass. Ladies and gentlemen, the bank is open here on this Halloween afternoon.
I thought the bank would be closed for the holiday, but it is definitely open here for the Tigers. Rochelle Zell with their first lead of the day. It's 23-22, and that's going to be a timeout for the MCATs with 3:41 left to go in half. We'll be right back after this.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as the Rochelle Zell Tigers have taken the lead after a couple of fantastic shots, but the MCATs going to retake their lead after that easy layup there by number 15, Daniel Zilber.
I can't complain here, partner. We've had great basketball all day. So many great games. We had overtime last game. We got a 1-point game here. What a pass And the finish there by 24. That is 24, Liad Schlafrock with the layup. Great pass by Ashley.
And Ariel Jesseljohn with the and one opportunity. And boy, a lot of back and forth here in this Tigers and MCATs matchup, but Ariel Jesseljohn, senior forward, 6 feet 2 inches, just a force to be reckoned with for this MCATs organization.
That last personal foul was on Spencer Seigel, his first. Danny Visagi seems like he's just everywhere, man. Steals, assists, rebounds. He's stuffing the stat sheet like it's Thanksgiving.
Tigers with a chance to regain the lead. 24 goes up. Wow.
Liad Schlafrock is having a night, man. That's 8 points for him. Sheesh.
Definitely a much better performance than what we saw with him this morning, but still a lot of basketball to be played. As there have been multiple lead changes here already, and we're not even at halftime.
Absolutely, and now Ousley's pushing it with a 1 point lead. He's gonna try to go right.
And they're gonna call a push-off against number 2 of Rochelle, Ronan Osley, and he does not like that when trying to plead his case to the official. So we now have 2 minutes, 18 seconds remaining here in the half.
Danny Masagi will bring the ball up. He's been playing great defense trying to shut down Ousley on the other end. MCAT swinging the ball.
High, 4-3, not gonna fall, just short. Mosley with a nice spin move there.
Definitely hit circle there with the controller.
And we're gonna get a foul call. That'll be 2 shots here for Ronan Osley. That foul's gonna go against number 5, Amiel Jockwitz. And checking into the contest for the MCATs is number 22, Sam Marcus, in for 15, Daniel Zilber. Shot's gonna be off the mark.
And who else but Schlafrock with the rebound, man. He's been hustling everywhere. He's been their key player this first half, giving them this lead.
Here is Rochelle Zell. 3-point shot, and gets it to go.
Ronan Ousley from deep. It was from the volleyball lines. You know, you know.
That was from Brookline, Massachusetts.
Close enough.
And one thing very interesting about this MCATs roster, you know, we only have about 10 players on the roster, but 6 of them are in their senior year, so definitely a lot of upside here for this MCATs organization. They're in a window where they want to win now. .22 drive with the floater, and that's Sam Marcus making an impact as he just entered the game just a moment ago. 31-28, Tigers in the lead. That's a tough defensive stand here. That's gonna be a turnover. MCATs are gonna run. MCATs over to Masagi with the layup, 31-30. Here's Gerson. Gerson to Osley. Osley. A lot of contact. What's it going to be? And it's going to be a foul call, and I think that's the right one. That's going to go against number 22 of the MCAT, Sam Marcus. Maimonides with 3 team fouls. Meanwhile, Rochelle Zell with 2 team fouls. One, Spencer Seigel passing the ball in with 25 seconds remaining. Osley looking for something. Tries to get to lift shits, and it's going to be stolen in a layup on the other end. Amiel Jokowitz reclaiming the lead for the MCATs. Gotta be careful not to foul here. A lot of time. 2, 1, gets the layup as time expires, and that will be the end of the first half. With the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers leading the Maimonides School MCATs by a score of 33-32. This is Jake Brewer calling alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Maharg, and we will see you here in just a few moments for second half action on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now here for second half action here for the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament for this matchup between the Maimonides School MCATs and the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers. Rochelle leading by just 1 point as we start here for second half action. And Dylan, what'd you see in that first half?
I just saw a lot of gritty basketball. You got people from both teams really fighting. You had Ronan, Housley, and Hassan Lifshitz really leading the Tigers to the 1 point lead, but then Danny Masagi, JJ Rapolino and others, they scored a lot of points for the MCATs. So it's a really good game. I'm excited for another half of this. I mean, neither one of the teams can really find any true separation.
I got the ball being wrestled around with, and it'll be a jump ball with the possession arrow facing the Rochelle Zell side. So Tigers basketball with 7:45 remaining in the third quarter here at the Memphis Sports and Events Center. If you're just now tuning in, would like to thank you for tuning in with us this afternoon, as that shall be off the mark. But whether you're tuning in around the world, whether it's right here in Memphis, Tennessee, or Brookline, Massachusetts, or Deerfield, Illinois, or anywhere from sea to shining sea, just want to thank you for tuning in on MemphisYeshiva.com.
Absolutely. Best fans in the world.
So that'll be a turnover there by Rochelle Zell. There's Masagi. There it is. Easy layup.
Zipped pass there. I'm surprised Masagi even caught it.
And the MCATs reclaiming the lead. And boy, I'd love to know how many lead changes there have been for this contest. But there is, well, not quite one more.
I'm sure there'll be a lot more in this second half. Neither team can really find a true separator. But who knows? Big three there by Emil Judvitz, and we got a 4 point lead for the MCATs. That's a 5-0 run to start the second half there, partner.
Yes, that is. That's exactly what you want. And they're obviously going to see if they can continue this scoring run. But that's a deep three by Osley, and he's going to get his own offensive rebound. And boy, that could have been an and one. But Nassan Lifshitz with a layup.
Great pass there. Way to follow his shot by Ousley. And oh my, Emil Jokowitz, he's killing him from three.
He is indeed.
He's got 9 points just from threes. He's got 15 total. He's been a killer from deep.
A lot of physicality down there on the paint. Nassan Lifshitz tried to go up and draw a foul as well, but not going to get it. As we now have 6:09 remaining in the quarter. Quick substitutions in for the MCATs. Number 14 coming into the game, Ariel Jesseljohn, as well as 15, Daniel Zilber.
For being such a senior heavy squad here that the MCATs have, it's their sophomore, Emil, that's really carrying the load offensively. He cannot miss from outside.
That is absolutely correct. As number 14, Jesseljohn with a mid-range J, not gonna go. That was about 15th, 16ths of the way in.
That's fractions.
I went to college, pal. As number 24 of the Tigers, giving it to Max Gerson. Gerson to Seigel. Seigel throws it down to Groth, and he's going to get fouled for 2 shots at the charity stripe.
Winograd with a foul. That'll be his first personal. Groth's going to be shooting 2.
Sam Groth, senior forward, 5'9", 210 pounds. Bringing a lot of physicality and energy to this Tigers squad. Head coach of the Tigers, Zach Rosen, assisted by David Martinez, Ari Rosen, and Randy Pompa, with their manager being Charlie Morris. And that free throw will be off the mark, bouncing off the back iron. Here's Maimonides, number 21, Itai Winograd with a great shot there. Oh, a lot of contact, and that's going to be a block. And boy, he got hit hard.
Yeah, he was running full speed, and I mean, Ousley, he's a big guy. He's got a big, strong center of gravity, so he got hit there. And He just kind of went flying.
Max Gerson, not going to go. Rebounded by the MCats. There's Jotkowitz. He's hot right now and gets the and one, continuing his hot streak. Amiel Jotkowitz, just a sophomore, but leading this team, and boy, is this kid impressive.
That's now 9 points just this third quarter. We're only halfway through it, and Jotkowitz already has 9 points. Oh my, that's a dangerous pass.
Oh my.
Somehow worked out. Groff, that's a Siegel, my apologies.
MCats going fast. That was almost a carry.
Uh-oh.
Jotkowitz.
That's danger. Not as well played danger zone from Top Gun every time he gets the ball. It's a big man Euro step with the pass, and that's Schlafrock with the bucket.
That was a left-handed floater there, partner.
Don't see those every day.
Zilber to Winograd. Winograd to Jessel Jones. Jessel Jones, and back to Zilber. Bounce pass. Short J, not going to fall. Rebounded by Osley. 45-38 in favor of the MCats. Three-point shot, that's deep. Not going to go. MCats going quick.
Good assist there by Emil. Man, I think we found our most valuable player of this game just from this singular stretch. He's got 9 points, 3 assists just in the second half.
I would certainly say so. He's directly responsible for this 9-point lead. Max Gerson being heavily guarded by San Marcos.
What a great
Easy
find
layup
there by Sam Groff. Good backdoor cut by Owsley. But wow, that big man can pass it.
MCats thought about a three-point shot, going to reset the offense.
That's orchestrated by Coach Ed Gilp.
Here's Marcus to Jessel Jones. 4-3, not going to fall.
Owsley will bring it back up to the court. Little Euro step Hesse. Pulls it back out. Gerson in the corner, back to Olsley. Up to Groff.
Gerson, floater. Off the back iron. Ball's going out of bounds, and it will be in favor of the MCats. Checking into the game first for the MCats, number 43, Morty Fader, and number 3, Ezra Weiss. Two minutes remaining here in the third quarter. MCats lead at 47-40. Here's Masagi going up and gets it to go in traffic. He was double teamed, but still was able to float that ball in the basket.
Seems right now that everything's falling for the MCats. They're just got a lot of really soft touch with all their floaters on the rim. And they're taking advantage of not the best defense here by the Tigers.
Well, Dylan, I'll be honest here. I just think reality's starting to really settle in for the MCats. I knew coming into this game that the MCats would have some sort of talent advantage because Rochelle Zell certainly has struggled all weekend, and things are looking phenomenal for the MCats at this very moment.
The sophomore, Jotkowitz, with another bucket. He's got 20.
And throw the ball. And that'll be a backcourt violation against Rochelle Zell, and boy, they are flustered.
They really got to the top of the staircase and they tumbled all the way back down. They had a lead in this game, and now it looks like they're going to lose by double digits. It's getting kind of ugly.
Getting ugly indeed, but a little quick to the punch there, partner, saying they're going to lose the game. It's only the third quarter.
I mean, with all the momentum in the MCAT's favor, they're going to have to do something quick to turn it around, or this could get ugly is all I was saying. There's another bucket at Misaki, and it's a 13-point lead.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Rochelle Zell led by 1 at the half.
It was 33 to 32. It's a 21 to 8 run, 21 to 7 run, correct me. Now it's 21 to 9. Nice move there by Lifshitz.
7 plus 2 is 9. Here's this.
That's advanced mathematics. Looks like Masaji's going to hold for the last shot of this third quarter.
15 seconds remain here in the third period.
A little give and go action, maybe a pick and roll. Here comes the pick. Masaji's going to roll off this. Drives, finds Emil. He's going to probably pull it. Step back to Masaji. 2 seconds to Emil. He pulls from way deep.
Oh!
Right off the front of the rim, and that'll be your third quarter here, folks, as your Tigers from Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School 42 and the Monomaze School MCATs from Brooklyn, Massachusetts 53. We got 1 quarter here left, folks. Be back right with you.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Memphis Sports and Event Center for the 2025 Memphis Yeshiva Invitational Tournament. I'm Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Maharg, and we've played 3 quarters of action here as the Maimonides School MCATs on top of the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers 53 to 42. And partner, that third quarter was all Maimonides.
Absolutely. The MCATs came out of halftime with a plan to adjust to the defense that they're shown by the Tigers, and they took full advantage of what they were seeing. And I mean, man, all the momentum in the world is with the MCATs right now.
Number 22, Sam Marcus, driving to the basket. Gonna get fouled by number 5, Nassan Lifshitz, and there'll be 2 more shots at the charity stripe here for Sam Marcus. Marcus, a senior forward, 6 feet 1 inch. Certainly a phenomenal piece right off the bench here for the MCATs. As he hits that first shot at the charity stripe to swell the lead to 12. And extends the lead now to 13. Tigers, dangerous pass to Lifshitz, and can't get the layup to go. Number 14.
What a catch. That was a one-handed catch there by number 14, Ariel Jesselson, and then he puts it up with the layup, and it's a 15-point lead now with 7 to go.
There's number 1 of the Tigers, not gonna fall. Rebounded by Masaji. Now a minute played here in the fourth. Masaji MCats passing the ball around. There's Masagi driving, goes up, not gonna fall. Offensive rebound by number 22, Sam Marcus, and he just tips the ball right back in the hole.
Absolutely. Great follow there by Marcus. And now it's a 17-point lead here for the MCats. This one's got to feel good for Coach Ed Gelb and the rest of the squad.
And that's going to be a lot of contact. What are they going to call? That'll be on the floor, and it'll be a blocking foul against number 43 of the MCats, Morty Fader. Coming into the game, first for the MCats, number 20, J.J. Rapolino, and for the Tigers, number 21, Sam Groff.
I really did think that was an and one. I was kind of confused at first, but I do say that he did kind of trip him before he got the shot off.
Here's Lifchitz. Osley throwing down to Groff. And that's going to be a personal foul against number 20 of the MCats, J.J. Rapolino. That'll be Maimonides' second team foul. Cycle, throwing it out to Schlafrock. Number 4-3, not gonna go. Offensive rebound by Groff. Groff making a big man move, not gonna get it to go. And that's gonna be a turnover there against Rochelle Zell.
Gotta be way too many turnovers that's comfortable for Coach Zach Ross, and they've just been turning the ball over a little bit too much this weekend, and it's been punishing them for sure.
3-point shot there, not gonna go. Rebound by Groff. And boy, just a lot of contact there. That foul's gonna go against Ezra Weiss, who's a sophomore guard, 5 feet 8 inches. And there's going to be another foul, this time against number 11, Danny Masagi. And MCats head coach Ed Gelb telling his guys to stop fouling, and I couldn't agree more with him, partner. As obviously the more fouls that happen, is more stoppage in play. And
You don't want the clock to be stopped when you're up by 17. You want the clock to run.
it's absolutely correct. There's number 5, Lifshitz with a shot. That was very heavily contested. Probably not the best shot selection there, as we'll have another turnover. Ball almost hitting the camera operator over there on the baseline.
Shout out to all the camera operators. It's not easy being a camera operator for hours every day, but they do a great job, and we wouldn't be able to do this amazing production without them.
That's absolutely correct. As guy, shouting out all of our camera operators and the guys in the truck, putting this show on for everybody across the country, and certainly a great event here in Memphis. This is just bigger than basketball, partner.
Absolutely.
4:57 remaining in the fourth quarter. Maimonides leading the game 59-42 as J.J. Rapolino going to the line for 2 shots at the charity stripe, but appears we have a timeout of some sort on the floor, so we'll be right back with you on MemphisInvitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, we are 4:57 remaining until we get out of here, partner.
Yeah, we're gonna put a bow on day 2 of the Yeshiva, and we got some semi-final action in Tier 1 and Tier 2 tomorrow. It's gonna be an absolute blast for all the teams. I mean, you can already tell how much the enthusiasm and how much they care about these games, but the bigger the game, the bigger the prize, the bigger the players care. So I cannot wait for these games the next 2 days.
That's absolutely correct, as myself and Dylan Mahart will be calling the action. We have 4 games tomorrow, first one beginning at 7 p.m. and I believe the final matchup beginning at 12 a.m. So going to be a late one tomorrow night, huh?
Absolutely.
Tigers scoring an easy layup by number 2, Ronan Osley. 4.5 minutes remain.
If I'm Ed Gelp here.
And we will have another timeout called by the MCats with 4:23 remaining. 59-44 Maimonides. We'll be right back here on Memphis Yeshiva Invitational.com. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. 4 minutes, 23 seconds remaining in the match, or the game, I should say, between Maimonides and Rochelle Zell. Maimonides leading 59-44 as we see number 22, Sam Marcus, inbounding the basketball. Throws it over to Danny Masagi. Masagi.
Great pass there by Rapolino and a good finish there by Masagi. And everything's clicking right now for the MCats.
That is absolutely correct. They now have swelled the lead to 17 points here at the midway point of the period. Here's Osley. Gonna get that ball knocked away. Masagi over to Jokowitz. A lot of defense, and Marcus cleans up the mess. But number 1 for the Tigers will steal it. Oh boy, that was a questionable pass, but Osley luckily retains.
What a shot there by Nason Lichtwich. He fade away with a guy in his face.
There's Jokowitz. Masagi. Jokowitz drives, pops it out to Masagi. 4-3, not gonna go. Rebound. Lifchitz.
Running some ISO from up top with their point forward.
There's Osley. Mid-range J blocked there by Winograd. And Jokowitz with the basketball. MCAT's in absolutely no rush whatsoever here, as they're going to relax. Masagi, Marcus, Rapolino down to Marcus for an easy layup, and we'll have a timeout called with 2:15 remaining. Maimonides leading 63-46.
Well, looks like they're going to do a hockey sub here for the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers. They did the whole course swap. Got 5 guys, new guys in. You got 0, 13, 10, 14, and 33. All in for the Tigers. They're going to finish out this game and keep fighting. And here back comes out the MCATs. It's going to be Tigers basketball underneath. 2:15 to go.
That is absolutely correct. 134 seconds remain here in this one. But who's counting?
Sounds like you're counting there, partner.
Top the key. And that's a steal. Referee almost gets in the way. And Jockwitz will have the basketball. Now less than 2 minutes remain. Masagi. Winograd. There's Marcus. Back to Masagi. Masagi, Winograd. Jockwitz. Great ball movement here from Maimonides. Great discipline. Great basketball, if you will. And we will have a timeout for substitution purposes only, so we'll keep it right here on MemphisInvitational.com. As if it's not a platoon swap, it's going to be darn close to a platoon swap here for the MCATs.
Got a double platoon switch for both teams, and they got about 70 seconds left in this one. MCATs, great second half performance. They were down by 1 at halftime, if you don't remember. Now they're almost up by 20. That's the second half of the tournament so far.
They've won this second half. They're currently winning the second half, 33-13. That'll certainly be enough to win a basketball game more often than not.
Absolutely. The only way you don't win if you win a second half 33-13 is if you lost the first half 33-12.
That's absolutely correct. And we'll get a foul call there, and number 1 for the Tigers. That's number 4 for the Tigers, I should say. Golan Rosen going to the line. Junior guard, 5 feet 7 inches, 150 pounds. And it's good to see Mr. Rosen getting some playing time here today.
Absolutely. He can get himself on the score sheet today if he makes his second free throw.
Here's a second, not going to fall. And we're going to get a jump ball here, and it will stay with the Tigers. 31.6 remaining.
19-point lead is still by the MCATs. Figure if the MCATs get the ball back, they're probably just going to hold it, and they do.
At least you would hope they do, as number 15 of the MCATs, Daniel Zilber. There's Weiss. Weiss over to Marcus. Marcus to Winograd. Winograd to Zilber. Fader. And down to 10 seconds remaining, and it appears that they're going to dribble the ball out, and that'll do it here for the 2025 Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, Day 2 that is, as the Maimonides School MCATs defeat the Rochelle Zell Jewish Day School Tigers by a score of 65-46. But join us tomorrow evening for day 3 of the Memphis Yeshiva Invitational, as that first game begins at 7 p.m. tomorrow evening. Until then, I'm Jake Brewer alongside my broadcast partner Dylan Maharg saying so long, and we will see you next time.